Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like.
Good evening and welcome one and all to some Titan Conqueror League action here in the first round of the playoffs and around Titans leagues in general. I'm Isaac, and joining me tonight for this matchup between TMG Demon Hunters and TPO Roflcopters is Krems.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here doing another best of 5. And yeah, first round of playoffs. This is going to be exciting. And I've been forewarned that the Roflcopters have an amazing logo, probably the best in the
Yeah, they
entire
do.
league.
They
So
do.
I am, with a logo like that, I mean, how can you not, how can you not
Right? Yeah,
root for
yeah,
them at
yeah,
least a
yeah.
little bit?
I will say though, before we actually get into the draft, counterpoint, I've actually finally watched K-pop Demon Hunters.
Okay.
It took me this long, and yeah, good movie. But either way, but no, point is, yeah, Team G Demon Hunters against TPO Roflcopters, but a little bit more on Demon Hunters. There's little. Oh wait, no. Journey is listed in on as the mid laner for the team for the Demon Hunters, as usually Vrang is their starting mid laner. Don't know. I know if that's going to be a full thing for the rest of the series, or if they're just trying to buy time for Vrang to be able to come back and fill in for the rest of it. Actually, we're getting word now it is just game 1, so Vrang should be back in the future. But yeah, that just slight change of pace here for the Demon Hunters. We'll be seeing Vrang later, but as we've gotten through all of that, what other words are going for? Bans are Olaf, Pantheon, the Nautilus, and meanwhile Rumble, Jax, and Ornn all going to be taken away from the side of the Roflcopters.
Yeah, and I know the new patch is out. Zaheen is in the game, or that's how you say it, and not going to be playable.
I don't know.
Not going to be playable. I mean, usually is going to be banned for competition for 2 weeks here, as Mel gets picked up for the first pick. I don't think Mel is that good, but I mean, she's still really hard to budge in lane. Wukong, probably just the best jungler pick right now in general. Going to be picked up on the side of the Roflcopters here. And now they're going to need to probably pick a counter into Mel. They're going to go with the Orianna Wukong combo. I like this combo, very strong. Gives you a lot of scaling potential and team fight power later in the game. So typically you don't see the Xin Zhao picked into the Wukong. You're still going to be able to skirmish early. This is a very strong early skirmishing duo, Mel and Xin. But, I just, as soon as we get to that team fight phase, it's going to be quite rough. Oh, it's going to be Syndra instead.
Yeah.
Mel
I wanted to
80 in the bot lane.
I wanted to talk about the potential flex possibility of the Mel, because the Demon Hunters do really love this champion. I think they've played it just about every single week here in Conqueror League. And it is because Delhi does like playing Mel. It's been about in the hands of Vrang as well as Delhi about equal amount of times, with a slight bias towards the mid lane. But I mean, obviously with Syndra coming out, Delhi is going to be piloting Mel for the first time around here, and it's a really important pickup for the Demon Hunters, as it is their signature champion.
Yes, this does mean, though, that they're probably going to want to pick up an engage support on the side of Demon Hunters. Usually, if you get a mage, you want to pair it up with engage. So that can be predicted on the side of Roflcopters. We'll see, because they're going to be able to full pick their bot lane, basically, right here. And what 80 do they want to go with? Smolder, Sivir taken off the board. Those were pretty good picks, so I like those bans. You could still go something like a Caitlyn. They're going to go with Ezreal. Try to get more scaling. Safety is going to be a lot harder to take down the Ezreal without some really deep dive champions. But Camille's going to patch that right out. So I do like the draft adaptations going on right now. So I'm a big fan of what's going on in the draft on both sides.
Yeah, right on command. Camille is locked in for the Demon Hunters, and we're talking about dive and going in. Leona definitely fits the bill as that engaged support that will play alongside the Mel. A lot of potential to be able to go in, get some lockdown on this Ezreal, keep him in place. But since Poppy is up, it's really popular into these engaged champions. You just press W and deny everything that they want to do. So that'll be the choice for the Roflcopters. And outside of it being a good engaged denial, I think it's also just generally a pretty solid support in general.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good into 3-dash champion, especially something like Camille. I think another option you could went with is Braum. Brahm's pretty good against TMG in this scenario. Something like Mel and Syndra, if they land CC, Braum just hops in the way, blocks the rest of the damage. But Poppy's going to be able to prevent Camille a lot better and Leona a lot better from getting onto the backline. I think Ezreal's generally going to be pretty safe outside of the Hextech ultimatum. So I think a lot of this game is going to be protecting Funny Beaver in the mid lane on this Orianna, because that's going to be a lot of your team fight prowess right there.
Talking about team fight prowess, you did cover it slightly earlier, but the Orianna Wukong combination does have quite a bit of that. It's maybe not the most perfect ball delivery system ever, but it's still a really solid one, and also has a lot of layering of CC with the Cyclone as well coming out for Pelly Penguin on the Wukong. Definitely has a lot of team fight potential there, but gotta wait until level 6 to really have access to that.
Yeah, definitely needs to wait to level 6. Syndra also is kind of a scaling champion, has to wait to level 6 to really get stuff done. So I think we're going to see Orianna going to have a bit more control in that mid lane. Meanwhile, the Zen is probably going to be the strongest early game champion here on the board. Just going to have to avoid that matchup. Real good gank setup, real good skirmishing as well. And if you pair that up with a Syndra, that's a nice stun combo that Roflcopters are going to have to worry about. On the other side, Poppy is going to be their best early game champion for Roflcopter. Really good into the Leona, going to be able to provide lots of damage in a skirmish as well. So we'll see how they're going to execute on these comps.
Talking about seeing how things will execute on these competitions, one thing that the likelihood of us getting is, oh, look, winter map. That's right, new patch out today. We'll have to peer through the snow, but when we're getting into that, what I wanted to say was that what we could get with the rebuttal available to Delhi, can he be able to rebuttal a Poppy ult and send away members of the Roflcopters?
Is it called rebuttal? Is that what
it is actually called rebuttal? It is.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a weird name for it.
I think it's pretty fitting.
I thought people just say reflect. I feel like reflect feels better.
I point taken. I don't know. I think maybe because Arcane and being.
I mean, she has a lot of debates and arguments. Okay.
Yeah.
Rebuttal.
So, right, like. I think that's the idea behind it. But yeah, obviously it does reflect the abilities, and one of which is would be potentially funny to see would be if a Keeper's Verdict would be sent back the other way to send members of the Roflcopters out of their own team fight that they tried to do, because obviously being able to reflect those projectiles. Oh my gosh, wait, I have not played
Stars?
On the new patch just yet. I did not realize the minions had little star shields and candy canes. I love that. I
just played a ranking. For some reason I didn't notice. Is this only for custom games? I feel like I did not notice anything.
Maybe.
Or maybe I'm just map blind. I just don't look at the map.
That, or when you're playing the game, you don't notice the small details as much. But I've missed the winter map.
Everything is so obviously blue. I feel like it's hard to miss. But we'll see here in this top matchup.
Oh wait, we'll have to eventually get another look at the blue minions. But I don't think the blue melee minions had candy canes, because the red ones did. Hold on, we got it. Yeah, it's like the ice cream cones. Interesting. All right.
Ice cream cones.
You ever go and walk through the snow to get? Hopefully we get to that. We got a date coming in. It's a good scout of the week. Finds way onto Funny Beaver, who flashes away immediately, but the CC and damage is there for Alves. You were talking about the early game pressure from the Xin Shao Crims. Oh, before we get to that, 2v2 in the bot lane. Kill goes away to the Roflcopters, and an arcane shift. Little bolt there picks up the double kill for the Roflcopters. Action all over the map early on. We don't have time to talk about the little funny details of these minions, because straight away, 2 kills to the Roflcopters and 1 to the Demon Hunters.
Yeah, in the mid lane, not respecting the level 2 Syndra. getting the stun, which is perfect setup for Alves to pick up the kill there. And on bot lane, I mean, just kind of overextending. Like, you don't win all in versus Ezreal Poppy. That's just too much damage. And you don't even have a combat summoner when you're playing the mage, usually opting for the TP. So, not
Is
a
back
good
again?
decision there. Yeah, that would be very
Tough,
bad on
yeah.
Funny Beaver's part to make the same mistake, but has a ward in the brush now.
Yeah, but you know, no flash on the Orianna from that earlier fight does put a
Definitely
target
should
on
regank.
Funny Beaver's back, and we'll probably see a return of Ulves to the mid lane at some point in the future. As you said, it should absolutely regank this target. It's probably one of the more easier ones to get because even though there's still no flash on Reindeer Smolder, he's still Ezreal and will be able to get away fairly easily.
Yeah, you have to kind of do the long distance chase to get the Ezreal below the Arcane Shift, and then there's nothing much left in the Ezreal kit to get away. So I think a regank mid lane would be very powerful, especially level 6. So we'll see if Journey Alves can set that up, get a nice second kill, maybe this time onto the Syndra.
And about other things, we haven't seen too much action out of this top lane, but Terp's using the counter pick. Well, Mundo obviously can't really stop the true damage that comes through from this Camille. And even though the health bars are relatively even, Terp's doing a decent job at slowly working up that gold advantage that we're hoping to see to come out from this Camille, especially with how much pressure that's this champion can bring onto the back line of TMG Demon Hunters with the Hextech ultimatum. But the Reindeer Smolder going forward aggressively. He's got a few longswords under his belt. This is a little bit more damage, so he's feeling all right to do that.
Yeah, I think Zenith Blade's not really going to be an engaged possibility as long as Tanino Gimlet is going to be around the Ezreal to block that dash over. And so, yeah, you can Arcane Shift aggressively in this matchup, and that's going to really help them out.
Has gone over. He's going to try to steal the dragon, push Pelly Penguin off. Can the Penguin get back in on this Drake before it's within smite range? No, he cannot. It's a heist from the Demon Hunter. And his stun drops onto Pelly Penguin, who now has to flash away immediately. Funny Beaver finally arrives, but all the while, wait a second, kill goes the way of Reindeer Smolder onto Deli off screen, but is immediately traded back and is the target for Ulves. He's very low. One more auto attack's all he needs, and he gets it. Tanino Gimlet very low as well, but the health bars on the Demon Hunters equally not going to look to push for that dive, but through that, 2-for-1 to the Demon Hunters, but the Roflcopters get the feats.
Okay, so they do get the feat of Warfare. They miss the dragon, and they pick up 2 kills. Honestly, pretty worth for the Demon Hunters there. More kills on Alves, who's starting to get away from Pelly Penguin in terms of gold here. And we can see first item phage. First item is not going to be the phage. And that is always a bit of an annoyance when you're the Triforce jungler. We'll see Terps here. So this is just going to be a farm fest up on the top side. Both these top laners are scalers here. Not much action. And they don't really get through to their turret pushing capabilities until a couple items. So until Grubs, I think we're not really going to see anything happen up there on this top side.
Yeah, and so we have a moment to breathe. So in terms of junglers, Funny Beaver's Flash technically not back up once again. We hadn't necessarily seen the target from Ulves back towards the mid lane, but Reindeer Smolder going to be snared up by Deli. But still that Ezreal, he's got his sheen, and he's not hitting like a truck just yet, but he's putting some decent work down in onto this Mel.
Yeah, the shoe procs are going to be really good for trading, especially if you can burn that Reflect quite early on Deli. Trying to get this turret plate here. Deli's trying to hold, taking too much damage, and Leona's just useless in this lane. So they have roamed up.
Didn't look like it was hit onto Deli, but the jungler
Double
on the
ganks.
bot side looks like they're looking for it, but all the while Funny Beaver's Flash came right back up. Won't quite matter. Shockwave finds its way onto 3. It'll only buy him a little bit more time before he dies. Deli's doing his best to stay alive before the Mutters are running. Okay, Reindeer Smolder steps up a little bit too far before Pelly Penguin and Tanino Gimlet arrive to eventually get the kill onto Deli, but really good awareness from Deli, knowing that he's not long for this world. Just gets what he can before going down.
Oh yeah, this is. I mean, in terms of the immediate trade, in favor of the Demon Hunters. However, they are not going to be getting the grubs, so that means that they are going to lose out on the trade overall. Aztec Warrior, though.
Yeah, Aztec Warrior might be in a little bit of trouble. We will use the maximum dosage to heal right back up and actually do quite a bit of damage in return onto Terp. Still be all right, though. They've got a little bit of extra support from the mid and jungle, who just claimed those Void Grubs. Scout of the Week, not quite finding the sun onto Aztec Priest. So it'll just be a few towers for the Demon Hunters before, well, ideally they probably back away from this. Terps is really low.
Okay, they're really extending the play in a good way. Getting lots of value out of this trade situation. Deli now again holding. I mean, without the ultimate, it is going to be pretty hard for Deli to get a double kill here. But it looks like they're setting up the dive again. TP coming in.
Teleport,
that's a good use.
It'll drop down. Journey is the only one who has to teleport available.
Hold up.
So no one left on the mid laner. And as you're talking about, the poke on the retreat finds its way onto Deli. Nonetheless, two-shot barrage not quite going to cancel that recall.
Yeah, no cancellation there.
Oh, wait. Oh, wow. All of the mid lane. Nah, he's fine.
Is just farming up. Unbeaver also not really going to be able to play aggressive here. Oh, wait a minute. Walking up too far.
The Hurricane Shift is hit, and now the flash away from the Solar Flare will keep Reindeer Smolder alive a little bit longer, but now no flash on the Ezreal. He's still really slippery, but has one less opportunity to slip away.
I mean, it's really hard to kill Ezreal with the flash, so if they are looking to do that, popping that is going to be very important. And so right now, Demon Hunters pulling ahead just a smidge, but I like where their gold's at. They have 2 kills on Alps. I would like to see more kills go elsewhere, but 2 kills in the beginning, great for acceleration. Already has a Sundered Sky, as well as 2 on Journey, who is on first item completion already. Next dragon coming up in 3 seconds. They're not in position for it just yet, so they're a little bit behind on tempo, but they are still looking very strong in the skirmish.
Yeah, as you mentioned, TPO Roflcopters are here at the Drake first, but Alves was able to steal it away last time around. Should he try it again?
Oh, they don't know.
There are certainly members in the air. Tino, no Gimlet, not quite going to be hit by the shield stun there from Leona. So the commit to the mid lane to try to get a little bit of a numbers advantage in that fight doesn't quite work out. All the while, Pelly Penguin going to hop away, going invisible, still within the eyes of TMG Demon Hunters, taking the Wukong very low, pops the Cyclone to get the CC down onto the Xin Xiao, and Tanino Gimlet will get that kill, chasing a little bit too far away from his team.
Yeah, very aggressive from Alves, over aggressive. And, I mean, it's really hard to scrounge up a kill there if you didn't already. Another kill going over to Journey onto Funny Beaver. Just getting caught out again here, trying to clear the wards, not respecting that vision, that darkness, and yeah.
Max range to the CC, there's nowhere to go, yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, clearing bushes is a dangerous game. Support should know. But now Funny Beaver will
I won't learn from it, but, you know.
That's always the problem. They always face check the same bushes solo. You know, there's just no memory retention for support.
Hey, sometimes you see a ward and you're like, yes, 15 gold would feel really nice right about now.
People talk about tunnel vision a lot for 80s, but what about support tunnel vision here?
No, it's true. It's absolutely true. But yeah, Deli and Reindeer Smolder, who is out of mana himself. Deli does have access to the Golden Eclipse on the flash away. There's the execute. Reindeer Smolder doing quite all right, considering he had no mana in that fight to be able to take it as long as he did. But yeah, just really pushing his luck a little bit too far there. Deli getting yet another kill.
Oh, wait. Reindeer Smolder had barrier. I think they could have won if they buried.
Maybe it was on cooldown?
No, saving
probably
barriers.
not.
For
I don't
next
remember
game,
it.
apparently.
Yeah.
Uh, but,
I've tried to give him.
yeah.
I didn't notice, and you're probably right. Almost certainly, it would have been. But yeah.
I almost thought blue potions were back for like a second, but I'm pretty sure that's not a blue potion. That is what's the one
That's
that
the
refreshes?
yeah. It's the new. It's relatively new, like inspiration tree,
Yeah,
like
it's the
subward.
refillable potion. Is now a
Yeah.
blue potion. Definitely not back in the game. Mana potions are out permanently. They will never be coming back.
Oh, we're talking about
As
for Journey. Yeah. Wait.
yeah, for terps.
I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at the reindeer smolders inventory and the little
Yeah,
little
that's a tier.
dingies you get from. No. Like the
Oh, the
I forget the
biscuits.
name of the biscuits. Like they're not. I don't
They're
think
gingerbread cookies
Yeah. I knew they looked
or
different.
gingerbread men. Is there?
Yeah.
Gingerbread men. So,
Gingerbread.
not really a distinction here.
I mean, I don't know. The minions seem to have a little bit about them. Maybe because we're a little bit zoomed out. Perhaps. Nah, I'm coping. But anyway, the target is Pelly Penguin, taking
Oh,
very low.
big chunk.
Shockwave will buy time for the Wukong, but the smite from Olive is not nearly going to do enough damage to be able to secure that kill. So no blood dropped either way, but still a very opportunistic moment for the Demon Hunters.
Yeah, Journey didn't feel like committing the ultimate there. Wasn't sure the timing and when the clone spawned, but we'll use it to chunk Funny Beaver. Alps is back in the mid lane here. I don't know if they can actually get a kill, but they can definitely bait.
Reindeer Smolder Arcane shifts forward. That's going to be the go button that Team G Demon Hunters look for. Onto Tanino Gimlet instead. Won't quite matter. They still get the kill.
Oh, damage.
Oh,
barely.
Won't quite matter. There's Pelly Penguin. Yeah, Pelly Penguin just hops forward,
Ambitious
gets that
dive
kill.
there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
that was,
they got their target, admittedly.
Yeah, but you gave one over to Pelly Penguin for a support kill. Not worth, especially for jungler. Yeah, Alves is really feeling themselves on this game. Man,
Oh
I
my
think they're gonna need to
gosh!
kill.
Shelly has a Rudolph note. Wait, Reindeer Smolder?
You
your
are
team's
distracted
getting
by
Rift
every
Herald.
little thing, every change in the winter on the winter map. My guy, we need to focus. We need to focus.
I'm just happy Winter Map is back. Let me have this one, man.
I mean, you only get one. Next game, we gotta lock in.
Damn. All right.
Next
Well,
time,
to be fair, that is
Baron
where
with
the
a
camera
Christmas
was
hat
focused.
Baron with a Christmas hat, you're gonna lose your mind in the middle of a team fight. Let's not.
Hey. Reindeer Smolder did the unthinkable of walking forward and trying to find a kill when your team is nowhere nearby on ADC, which
Yeah. Is this like is Reindeer Smolder like a skin idea? Is that what's going on?
I think it's the new Smolder skin. No, I don't know if it necessarily
it is a
released this
skin
patch.
Oh,
okay,
Invade.
so then it did release. Invade finds way on to Pelly Penguin. Will use the Cyclone to buy space, and it's a really good keeper's verdict from Tanino Gambit to isolate the Sin. Shall the rest of the Demon Hunters finally arriving will actually find the snare onto multiple targets. Stelly gets a kill in return. So the time bot will mean that it's traded 1-for-1. We're still not quite done just yet. Strive Vision flashing away from Aztec War Priest, but Journey with a really good scatter the weak gets the kill down onto Reindeer Smolder, but the Shockwave finds its way onto two, but a good snare finds multiple. The damage from Deli is big with the Golden Eclipse, but Terps now arriving, finds its way onto Funny Beaver. Won't quite have the damage to be able to kill the Oriana, so it's a bloody battle, but TPO Roflcopters in the end get an extra kill over the Demon Hunters.
Yeah, TPO are picking up some kills right there, and again, Alf's just blood hungry, just really wants some kills, and has been punished multiple times in a row here. But you know who has not been punished yet? It's Journey, picking up a ton of kills and gold. Probably going to need to back to spend all of that. The coin purse is going to be quite large here. Alves don't want to be making any plays while your Syndra's backing. That would be very disadvantageous here. And yeah, we can see Death Cap, 10 stacks on the ring. This is a very strong Syndra right now.
Yeah, we'll hit like a truck, especially on a few of these key targets. Funny Beamer or Reindeer Smolder are spot, or even Pelly Penguin even. will use the clone to be able to get away. But that's a pretty decent cooldown. That's not available. Terps just walking straight up, potentially trying to find a way in onto either of these two carries of the Roflcopters. Gatherwick not quite finding any targets. Stribition getting quite low. Now down at half HP, the Solar Flare finds its way onto multiple targets, and the separation from Olves means that the Demon Hunters take this fight convincingly. Quickly, the Roflcopters go down, but actually the counterpunch is quite alright from the Roflcopters, potentially trying to find out Olves, but the healing is too much. The Sin Shao stays alive, and it is an ace to the Demon Hunters.
Yeah, that was some nice target isolation from Alves, as well as Shy Vision onto Funny Beaver. Really simplified that team fight as they do get the focus down, and it got a little chaotic after that. But Terps was doing a good job surviving quite a long time with the Hextech ultimatum. Alves backing off at a perfect moment. And once you're walking into this Mel and Syndra duo, I mean, you saw it already a couple times, but once you're forced to walk into this duo, it is so hard to survive. They do so much damage right now. They're super fed. Double items on both of them. You just cannot walk into these two. This duo is deadly.
Yeah, and not only is it the damage, it's also the CC that came through, and in the case of the last fight, onto multiple targets. But the Scat of the Week with the, I forget the name of Mel's E, but the point still remains is that if you line up for them, you're not going to be able to move, and as the damage came down, it was not much the Roflcopters could do. But to take a look at the inventory of Journey, the Dark Seal is turned into a Death Note that they're going to look to add a few pages into.
Yeah, quite a few names in there. And at least Funny Beaver written a couple times. I found a couple times there. But unfortunately, everyone is immortal until the Nexus explodes. So, going to get plenty of time there to build their boots, which they did get full feats on the side of the TMG. So they have the upgraded boots coming in right about now. It's a lot of bonus stats here for an Otacon fight, if they opt for it. I think they're in a decent position. Looks like they have double soul laners in top lane, though. They're switching the Mundo matchup for Mel instead. Interesting.
I mean, he's got the double burn items, so if there's one person who will be able to cut through the health bar of this Dr. Mundo, you would say it could potentially be Terps with the, empowered Q auto attacks to be able to do some true damage, but also Delhi, no slouch themselves with both the Blackfire Torch and the Leandry's Torment will be able to cut through that Mundo health bar as well. So
yeah, Mundo has no
options.
MR at this moment, so those are going to be doing lots of percent health damage. 2 minutes and 30 seconds away from next dragon, so we'll see if either team ends up trying to make a play. All tier 1s are down for the side of the Copters. Meanwhile, Demon Hunters still have all their tier 1s, so can be taken. They can siege up with a Ezreal, try to take those down, get some gold back in their favor.
Yeah, and they will need quite a bit of it as they are down about 4,500 gold here 22 minutes in, which the target now is Terps to maybe try to find a way back into this game. But the rest of the Demon Hunters have our eyes looking to collapse on Nino Gimlet, who's a little bit caught out, but maybe it's actually Olves instead the target, but it's a really good Crescent Guard to buy him time, but it won't quite be enough time to stay alive. But Terps is the target for the Roflcopters, but turn around, hold on to Nino Gimlet, gone very low, not quite dead just yet. Now, actually, Journey's trying to get away from Aztec Warpriest, who's so big. Will actually find the kill on Tapeli Penguin on the way out, but that's only going to be a small consolation for how this fight is going. The Roflcopters run away with it, looking for Journey to get a little bit more shutdown again, going the way of Aztec Warpriest. 4-for-1 to the Roflcopters.
A huge pickup. They get the shutdown. Now they're going to run straight over the Otacon. Pick that one up as well. It doesn't look like they have objective bounty, so that's a bit unfortunate for them, but they're going to be happy for sure picking up those kills. Delhi trying to poke their way into successful Otacon defense.
Not going to try it. They
Windows
actually got a
will.
lot of damage onto Aztec. War Priest won't quite find the kill with the Golden Eclipse, but the
reflect!
the rebuttal kill from Deli on the True Shot
Deli's
Barrage. Flash forward from Deli to try to find the CC. Odds the Oriana won't quite get it, but Tenino Gimlet will be within the eyes of the Demon Hunters. I have finally seen a rebuttal kill after all this time. I'm so happy. That is glorious.
I mean, you gave him a huge wind-up ability. Auto attacks could have done it, maybe. Hard to say, as Reindeer Smolder did fall to that reflect. Perfect timing. Deli's alive somehow. Almost full HP. Where did all this healing come from? I don't know. As that was
Red
very
buff?
close. That's a lot of healing from red buff.
Yeah, I'm
You're just
trying
throwing
to
out
think
ideas, I
about,
gotcha.
Yeah, I'm throwing out ideas. I'm thinking about sources of like where it potentially coming. It's definitely a lot. Probably too much. There certainly has to be something else, perhaps in the runes that Deli is tanking in like a secondary rune tree
No one is zoning just yet.
of some
This is
sort.
obviously
but,
underway. Oh, they're just going to walk
started
straight
up.
in. There's no zone. There's no pressure. There's no room. They're getting corralled.
1.5k. The smite comes down. It will actually be Deli who gets that kill, but talk about being killed. Deli now goes down, and the Roflcopters look for a little bit more onto Stribition, who they finally don't quite claim just yet. There it goes down now, but Pelly Penguin is traded in return by Alves, but the rest of the Demon Hunters are too far away to save their jungler, and it's a 3-4-1 on the way of the Roflcopters.
They get the dragon, but at what cost? 3 down, more gold back into core. Gimlet, as well as Reindeer Smolder, trying to harass
They can really
Journey
do
here.
much about that.
Yeah, there's still a lot to be picked up on the map. They lost double tier 2s, so that's really good for Demon Hunters here. There is still camps up. Their tier 1s are still alive. I mean, despite the big errors being made, the map state, though, they've been playing pretty well, and they have a very advantageous map state at the current time.
I mean, that really is just the Demon Hunters way, though, is that they really do like giving Riptide, their coach, just the most stressful experience you could possibly have as a coach, despite how well this Demon Hunters team has played throughout the regular split. I mean, barring those 2 losses against a really top teams, our top 2 teams even in Titan Conqueror League. They like playing the game in a way that makes you as stressed as possible, and while they are still definitely in an advantageous position here, I should suspect that things will get a little bit more hectic as Baron is now up on the map.
Baron has spawned, and there's the hat. Absorb. Oh, and it also has gloves on every tentacle. There you go.
Oh my gosh, the mittens! Let's go!
And the scarf.
See, he's got earmuffs. His new heads have earmuffs.
Yeah, there's earmuffs.
Yeah.
But what about the other Barons? Oh boy, I guess we'll find out next game. As Alves going in.
Alves goes forward and goes right back out. But all the while, someone we haven't talked about too much, Aztec War Priest, eventually saw had 3 items under his belt, and he's using it to good work here in this bot lane, taking that tier 1. Looking for a little bit more, and look at that health bar on the War Priest, my goodness.
Yeah, both of these top laners, who are now bot lane, have massive healing capabilities, Hydra and the Mundo. So we'll see if any of that damage sticks. Likely not.
Yeah, and but actually, Aztec War Priest has found Alves.
Oh, stolen!
Alves can really won this, and as mentioned, stole the red buff away. Nice little micro objective going to the Demon Hunters, and it's Pelly Penguin might be in a little bit of trouble, separated from the rest of his team, trying to get Journey. Scout of the Week only finds its way down onto Tenino Gimlet. Teleport finally drops. Journey going to have to break the Seeker's arm guard, but he's almost certainly going down. The rebuttal from Deli keeps his mid laner alive, which buys time for the damage to drop from Journey. Terps showing up as well, perfectly executed by the mid bot duo of TMG Demon Hunters. The teamwork from Deli to keep Journey alive, get some extra pages back into his Veggie Soul Sealer, just keeps the damage up. That's going to feel really good for the Demon Hunters, but what does it is that Aztec War Priest, once again in the spot lane, will use that time to push, gets the bot lane tier 2.
Yeah, Delhi definitely gets a Medal of Honor there. Heroic save of Journey from Reindeer Smolder. But yeah, they have some problems. And one of those is Aztec War Priest in the bot lane right now. Knocking down 2 turrets solo. Could probably just whip around the other side as well. Get those turrets in the face of Terps, who is having, I mean, it's not a bad game for Camille, but in terms of this 1v1, it's getting pretty rough with no percent health damage outside of the ultimate autos.
Oh
So,
my
going to be
goodness.
tough.
He's just picked up a Spirit Visage as well. That's some
Yeah.
MR and even more healing on the maximum dosage. And even damage with the Titanic Hydra as well. We've yet to see Aztec War Priest, or at least yet to see him a lot in a few of these team fights. But the moment we do, it could be very problematic for the Demon Hunters to be able to find a way through, because look
singled
at
out.
goes now. Aztec War Priest push his way onto Alves, gets him down to half HP, and then goes right back because Mundo goes where he pleases.
Trying to fight for mid lane prio here. Both teams are in hands reach of each other. Right now, just in the poking phase. Gonna pop a heal. And it does look like TMG get first move into the river. And as I said, it's very hard to walk into this team. If they are in a position, if Delhi, Journey are in position, they can provide so much burst damage as they walk in. They're getting zoned away from Aztec War Priest, though.
Can do. Aztec War Priest is a lot of health to be able to do this.
Oh, that's a
and
good
the
ult.
Keeper's Verdict will send members away, and that's a really good entrance for the Roflcopters. They turn this 5v5 to a 4v5 off the back of Tanino Gimlet, and Aztec War Priest just walks forward. Shy Vision will drop it all down onto Pelly Penguin, but that Leona's not going to steal away the Drake, and so we'll have to wait a little bit longer for a potential TMG Demon Hunter's soul.
Yeah, did they just slowly walk up an Oriana ult? Because that's exactly what happened with the Mundo. Yeah, Terps is going to have to try to get here,
that's a
but
really
the
nice
Poppy
use of the
gonna be
steadfast
blocking.
presence. Yeah,
that's very hard to escape in. Yep, there we go. Terps picked up on the side lane as well. But yeah, the Mundo providing so much space, and that's what the Demon Hunters really need. And Mundo is just really good at invading your spaces and
he goes where he pleases.
Walked straight in, and no one was really CCing. I mean, everyone was scared of the Mundo, but someone's got to stop him.
I don't really know if he can really do too much of that right now. Look at the health bar available to Aztec War Priest. Even if you start to cut that away with a few of these burn items that the Demon Hunters do have, as well as a few empowered auto attacks from Terps, he's just going to press R and then just decide, nah, I'm fine. There's no heal cut. Oh, of course, right as I say that, Delhi picks up an Oblivion Orb, so they'll be negating that ever so slightly, but even with the healing reduction from the Oblivion Orb, it's still going to be quite a bit from Aztec War Priest.
Yeah, that is going to be a lot of HP still. Spirit Visage still. I'm afraid of like a Force of Nature coming in soon, or maybe even something like...
Journey's in trouble.
Yeah, you can't stop that.
To multiple members, but yeah, Mundo goes where he pleases, but that doesn't mean that the Demon Hunters aren't going to try to stop this. Alves just gets yeeted away, and so there's an isolated Leona. A teleport from Terps comes in, tries to turn this around.
Oh no!
Redemption will find its way onto multiple members, healing up the Roflcopters, and Aztec War Priest walks forward, gets yet another kill down onto Terps. He's absolutely fine no matter what you throw at him, and so with 2 members of the Demon Hunters down, the Roflcopters turn straight to the Baron.
Yeah, doing a great job finding that pick under Journey solo under the turret. That doesn't stop a dive these days. And now with the Baron, wait a minute, they're going to go for round 2? Okay, it's looking like it.
They recall.
They're backing off.
Shy Vision. Yeah, they're out. They're out. They're going to take
all
reset. 5 Baroned up members, which they absolutely will take because they've got a Drake coming up in the next 2 minutes, which is a pretty important one. They put themselves on Soul Point, as well as preventing the Demon Hunters from getting that Infernal Soul. Delay things a little bit longer and just get that little bit extra combat power from the extra damage that comes from an Infernal Drake.
So Aztec Warrior Priest does have TP. Oh, I'm not really a big fan of everyone just go mid lane here. Because the solo push from Mundo is massive.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
they
mean,
found a
this
pick though.
Mundo's massive is in general. They find their way in down onto Alves. Aztec War Priest is godlike. Terps will try to get away, will not survive. Actually, as that's a double kill picked up by the Dr. Mundo. Aztec War Priest taking no damage, pops the ultimate, heals back up everything, which buys time for the rest of the Roflcopters to arrive. Down to half HP are all the members of the Demon Hunters, but Deli will do quite a bit of damage with the ultimate, gets a double kill down on Terrain Smolder and Nino Gimlet. So they'll keep this out a little bit longer. Deli and Journey are still alive. There are two members from the Demon Hunters you want defending. It are these two. Get a few kills for themselves, 3 to be exact, and so it's an even amount of kills going either way, which gotta feel is quite all right for the Demon Hunters. Get a few Barons off the map.
Yeah, 3 is going to be good. Honestly, very low value out of that Baron compared to where it could have been. I think you could have taken the whole map. You know, if you have this Baron with a Mundo Baron with Ezreal and a Wukong. Sounds like you should be able to take the whole map, especially in a double AP wave clear. Baron minions very good against AP wave clear. They don't have anything like a Sivir, something like that that's going to be able to kill all the minions with lots of high DPS. So huge missed opportunity to just pick up the win the game.
And there are definitely big opportunities. Aztec War Priest. I mean, he just gets tickled despite having everything thrown at him. That is the Dr. Mundo late game experience. And he walks away and he's got the Warmogs. He's going to heal right back up. He takes no damage. Alves goes forward onto this Mundo. I don't believe he goes where he pleases, but this isn't going to stop them. The Reindeer Smolder within the eyes of the of the Demon Hunters. They do find him, but oh my goodness, that was one auto attack from Aztec War Priest going down onto Deli. But Nino Gimlet is on the target of Alves, is able to get that down. Pelly Penguin going to try to trade this back. Does do that successfully, and now Shy Bishan going to be slowed up quite a bit by Funny Beaver. That kill is going to go the way of the Demon Hunters, and so it's a 4-4-2 for the Roflcopters, and who they have left alive are full health, and Terps the only one left. I don't know if there's anything that this Camille can do at this point in time.
This is Raid Boss Mundo, and no one can stop them. They don't have a great tank killer on their team, and you can see Aztec War Priest just walking all over them. Nothing much to be done here. And, demolishing his turrets. The push in full effect.
Yeah, late game Mundo did late game Mundo things. Aztec War Priest had a really fun time with this game. Is later round. I mean, that one auto attack that dropped down its way onto Deli did basically summarize these late game fights perfectly. So the TPO Roflcopters survived it a bit. It was a very hectic first game, but through the chaos, Aztec War Priest remained patient, as well as the Roflcopters in general, and they scaled up. And yeah, in the end, once they finally found their moment, didn't look back and looked pretty comfortable with the lead late on.
Yeah, the Mundo ends up being a really good pick because of the
51k damage on Mundo. Oh my
God.
The
lack of tank killing capabilities is very apparent once you see Aztec War Priest walk in and take no damage. No AD carry, no tank killing champions. And look, it wasn't a full Alois impression because Aztec War Priest was fighting quite a bit, grouping up with the team. Alois would just be solo pushing the whole game, but still got the job done, still was able to get turrets in this game, and was able to help their team fight. I mean, completely 2v1ing in the backline versus Deli and Journey, and there's nothing they could do.
Yeah, and so with that, game one goes the way of the Roflcopters. And we'll be looking to go forward to game two, see if the Demon Hunters can respond in their own way. If things go the way we are expected, Rank should be back in the mid lane. We'll see if that can help the Demon Hunters out a little bit. So thank you for Journey for stepping in for a little bit longer. But we'll get the expected rosters coming up your way for game two after the short break. Don't go anywhere.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation. Hater plotting my elimination. Gotta go to Google for the information. I'm a super star, so I gotta shine. Top dollar be the bottom line. Bottom feeding niggas out of line. Turn your heart rate to a dotted line. Yeah, my zodiac probably dollar sign. Got the energy to win it, my nigga, I'm feeling great. Got a date with destiny, focusing on my fate. I don't give a fuck what you rapping, you been a fake. I'm everything that they ain't, it can't be, it won't be. Wanna see me fall, I can't go, I won't leave. Coming from the block with plain clothes and police. Straight up to the top with bankrolls and rollies. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right?
And we're back for game 2 here in the Titan Conqueror League round of 12 in the playoffs. And who else is back for this one is Rang in the mid lane for the TMG Demon Hunters.
Yeah, so they've got their regular mid laner here. Not that Journey did bad. Journey actually did quite a good job. It's just that, you know, eventually Mundo took over the game. Not much you can do as a Syndra there, but certainly played well. So I'm excited to see what they're going to do in draft this time around. So it's not going to be the double mages. I mean, they could, maybe they do find a way to go double mages again. Who knows? Ziggs but I think they're going to go with an 80 carry.
Because Rang is back in, hear me out. Rang plays Tristana mid. So just because it's the ADC doesn't mean that the marksman goes bot lane. But
I mean, Corki used to go mid quite a bit.
Yeah.
You know, Tristana's still there. Zeri mid. Seen that a couple times here nor there. But we'll see. We have a Yone ban.
Yone.
That is interesting. Something like Azir is typically picked. Yone is a counter, so that could be signaling Azir a little bit. First pick jungle, picking Ashe or picking a mid lane here, kind of all standard. We'll see what they end up going with. Oh, there's straight up Sion. I'm not a big fan of this because you could just pick Trundle on the enemy team, and now Sion is not going to be a tank anymore. So, and also the Trundle pillar does a pretty good job at stopping Sion engage. One of the only ways to stop it.
I mean, not only is it the Trundle is an option, but there's also the likes of Gwen is a classic, even though we don't see her too much these days. She's been nerfed a little bit too much. Got a little bit of a situation going down on the Roflcopters draft. But
yeah, we got a bit of a Nocturne ult on the draft. So
yeah,
Nocturne ult coming in. Cannot see the champions here. Only Sion
turns out,
revealed to us.
It turns out we've all been Nocturne ulted.
We got the Quinn Q. Okay,
there we go. Okay, well that was what I was eventually going to get to, with the Mordekaiser also being a pretty popular counter into the Sion, which is what the Roflcopters have opted for. But the Demon Hunters going to pick up the Jinx and Melio for themselves.
Yeah, kind of counterpicking yourself a little bit. Nautilus does really good in Emilio. They're going to go super scaling with the Smolder. They're not going to try to beat this in lane early. J4 going to be taken out, although I feel like Smolder's completely A-okay into J4. I feel like they should pick J4, if anything. Like, Sion, Jinx, all of them cannot get out of the J4 ult.
You can't cleanse away Cataclysm either, so the Breath of Life from Melio is not going to really help out with it. But since they do take it away, it won't be available for the Roflcopters. And meanwhile, the Demon Hunters taking away Vladimir, interestingly. Vladimir and Aurora. I know Funny Beaver plays quite a bit of Aurora, so I see that, but
yeah, it could be Mordekaiser jungle. I've played it quite a bit.
Oh?
I do think Trundle's just the best pick.
Yeah,
I feel like we could just done Trundle from the start here. I guess they didn't want J4 to be picked into Trundle. Kind of a counter. Because if, you can't get out of the pit. Nocturne. I'm not seeing a Nocturne. Yeah, speaking of, I might have predicted the future with the Nocturne ultimate. I'm not a big fan of Nocturne here, unless maybe you go something like Ari or... See, I'm not seeing the value of the Nocturne here.
Yeah, it's
or Galio. If you want Nocturne Galio, I'm on board. I'm feeling it, But But I'm not seeing a good pair here with the Nocturne. Nocturne Oriana, of course, the most classic, but I knew Oriana was not going to be
last time, yeah.
So Silas comes in. Yeah, I don't like Silas either. This draft turned a dark corner. I do these last 3 picks. I don't know what is going on.
You could steal the Nocturnals as Silas and
I mean,
fly
the best
in
ult
from...
is Scion ult, for sure.
Yeah.
Victor Ultimate's okay for winning a team fight and damage, but usually you want to be taking the... I mean, I feel like we could have had a better pick than Silas into Victor. Victor usually does pretty good in a melees.
Yeah, it's a bit of an odd back into this draft, but it's the ones that they have gone with nonetheless, at the very least for the Demon Hunters. They will have quite a bit of damage this time around, a bit sustained as well, because that's where it kind of ran out for them last time around, although there is no Dr. Mundo equivalent available for the Roflcopters, and one thing that might be a little bit troublesome specifically is this Mordekaiser. Not only is he good into Scion in general early on, you could pick out any of these key members if they find a way to walk up and send them to Brazil. It could be very difficult for the Demon Hunters to handle.
Yeah, just like real life, no one wants to be in Brazil with Mordekaiser.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think Trimpy enjoyed it quite a bit.
Okay. And, you know, some people like tough environments. You know, it just happens. I think more likely than not is you're gonna ult the Scion, or you're gonna ult the Melio, so that Melio cannot provide any healing or counter Deli strategies. And looks like a bit of an invade.
All 5 members both ways? Hold up.
Silas is very strong early. Grundle can do a lot of damage. Nautilus is also very good. This would be a disaster for Demon Hunters, I believe, if they were to fight here all out.
I think they're just showing up just in case, knowing that there's a really good chance the Roflcopters with that early damage that you're talking about. They'll walk straight into a bush, and actually, the Decimating Smash finds its way down onto multiple. We've got a fight breaking out straight away. Tanino Gimlet has to get away. Terps flashing himself. Alves will be claimed by Aztec War Priest to start things out, who then subsequently has to flash away with that really low health bar. But the Roflcopters get what they come for.
Yeah, they're going to get a kill, and they're going to walk on out. It is going to cost them 2 summoners, same as TMG. And importantly, they get a kill onto Mordekaiser, who is going to have an even better time. I was going to say sweller, but that's not really a word. Sells potions for a ring.
Oh.
I'm not sure about that.
Oh.
That's some confidence. I think you just buy a cloak. I think you just buy cloth armor. I feel like that is so bad.
Into the Scion, they could definitely.
You just buy cloth armor. I mean,
he has regen with his
or boots.
W.
Or boots.
Yeah, those are probably the better options. But have you considered that this is the funny option? And if he does manage to really stomp this lane into Terps, who, keep in mind, has no flash, well, even though both these top laners don't have flash, but the point is, the counter pick was saved for this Mordekaiser, and Aztec War Priest went off quite a bit in that last game, feeling confident. I mean, maybe. It's really cope from me, admittedly, but
Isaac, I am not here for fun. I'm here for top tier League of Legends.
The round of 12 of Titan Conqueror League is indeed top tier League of Legends.
I may be in the wrong place, is what you're saying. Okay.
I mean, not only is it the round of 12 before
look at the ring value.
Ganking top lane, who will manage to get the fear down onto Aztec Warrior Priest. Decimating Smash does a lot of damage, surprisingly, for level 1, and it's layered up perfectly for Aztec War Priest to go down.
Yeah, you know what would have been better there? Boots or cloth armor? Boots or cloth armor?
Look. I don't have anything.
There's a cloth armor now. We got it now. Okay, but still, you know, potions.
See, it's an early. I don't know. It's an early death. It's fine. He's going to walk back with the cloth armor. Don't worry. Aztec War Priest. No, I don't know how to to sell this anymore either way. All the while in the mid lane, you were talking about that range advantage that Vrang has on the Victor, which Silas does kind of struggle in. We see a little bit of that there. With the return damage from Vrang going down onto Funny Beaver, getting him kind of low. But important thing to note, junglers have started on the opposite side of the map. Now they're running up. This could be a counter from the side of Pelly Penguin doing his best to pick out Terps. No flash on this Scion, so he's going to be dragged back. I don't think Terps is making it out of this one. He just might bonk down. The Obliterate will ensure that it doesn't. Pelly Penguin gets that kill.
Yeah, the wave was pushing out. Unfortunate. No jungler assistance there either, so Terp's kind of just in a bad spot in general. Nothing much you can do, and Pelly was already up top side. So, yeah, I think that's just the death that's going to happen. It just can't be fixed without jungle attention. Meanwhile, bit of an invade from Albs here, who's been pretty invade crazy. Oh, doesn't check the Gromp. Would have been a free Gromp. And remember, Nocturne wants to accelerate to level 6 as fast as possible. So that Gromp steal away is a huge deal and is going to miss that opportunity.
Yep, won't push his luck any further. Was unsure about the state of where Pelly Penguin was. Whether or not he would have been arriving in time, so instead opts to recall. So Pelly Penguin won't lose out on a few of those camps because he did kind of stay around up in the top lane a little bit, maybe trying to see if Terps teleported back and could potentially make the top lane untenable for Terps, but all the while it is still absolutely fine. But a nice little zoom in on the objective means that we do know it is the Cloud Drake, as something's gone a little bit wrong with the objective timer in the top left there.
Yeah, we do not see what the dragon's going to spawn, but we should know 6 minutes in here. Someone should be going for that dragon just about. We have Alves working on their second clear here, pathing down. Oh, interesting. Going into this top side here. I think they're trying to steal the Raptors, but they're not going to make it in time.
Yeah, they're going to find Pelly Penguin.
Ooh,
he got the big one. Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
no, I don't think they got
all right for us.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, wait, hold on. Tanino Gimlet opting to go in down onto Deli, but Reindeer Smolder, who is not using the Reindeer Smolder skin, I think that just might be the lack of synergy there, and will take a big chunk of damage. Won't quite go down, and we'll have to recall, but does have access to teleport, so they'll be all right, all things considered.
There you go. With that bot lane pressure. Gonna go ahead and start up that dragon. Reindeer Smolder does have a TP. Unstoppable as well, being used on the top side. Pelly Penguin up here, so they know that dragon's being done right now.
Rips will actually be pulled back, but he's quite chunky right now, so it's an attempt from the Roflcopters to be able to return something in the top side of the map, and won't quite get what they came for though.
You have to be pretty scared here as bot lane for the Roflcopters, because Nocturne is in the area. I think is actually going to hit level 6 soon. 1 or 2 camps away. Probably 1 camp away, and the crab is up, plus the blue buff takeaway. So Alves is probably going to be level 6. Let's see it here. If not, on the Scuttle. Okay, gonna get level 6 off the Scuttle instead here. But you have to be very careful bot side.
Reindeer Smolder does have a decent amount of
there
tools to escape. As you mentioned, has hit level 6 now. All of us will be spotted though, so the attempts, they know that the Roflcopters is coming their way, plus Pelly Penguin was just on the top side of the map, so they're just going to back away, play things carefully, and wait for Deli and Shy Vision to recall themselves and recontinue it where they were.
More farming in the jungle. What is Al's gold situation? I feel like they're due for a back soon. Yeah, definitely.
He's got 2,600 in his inventory, yeah.
Yeah, definitely should be backing soon. Deli, gonna catch this wave here. Grubs are up. It doesn't look like they're gonna swap their bot lane. Typically, if you have a Scion, you swap your Scion away from the objectives that you are planning to do. And we'll see, because both junglers are heading towards that grub side.
Yeah, and By the looks of it, Tanito Gimlet might even be heading up as well. Yeah, it looks like the Nautilus is slowly. Nope, never mind. He's coming right back down. Okay.
I really don't think your Smolder has risk of dying under turret here. So I would prefer the Nautilus to come up, but they're not going to opt for that. Alves straight onto the grubs. Lots of damage.
Start up. Yep. Alves going to
slow response.
Decent chuck down. Gets the first one. Aztec War Priest walking forward, going to try to find a way onto Alves.
Oh,
but
flash
he
over the
goes
wall.
too far forward. Is just bursted down immediately, and now Alves looks to go in with the paranoia a little bit further. Not quite going to find the kill. Super Mega Death Rocket gets a decent chunk of damage down onto Pelly Penguin, but all 3 grubs go the way of the Demon Hunters, as well as Aztec War Priest kind of running it down a little bit there.
I for sure thought Pelly was dead. I for sure thought Pelly was dead, but somehow they make it out alive on the Trundle. They are going to be able to pick up 3 grubs and a kill. Aztec War Priest, you're right. Overstepping their bounds. Didn't even ultimate as well.
I think they were trying to get in onto Alves to send them to Brazil to get him off the grubs to have Pelly Penguin move in. I think was the idea, but just didn't quite work out. But Reindeer Smolder getting very low, but the Pelly Penguin is here. The target is Deli. Breath of Life will get some extra health for Deli. Getting Tanito Gimlet very low. Gets the first one. A few auto attacks needed. Won't quite get the kill into Reindeer Smolder, who will flap away. But a very aggressive move from Deli, knowing that he was dead anyway, ensures that he's able to at least trade one back. Shy Vision doing his best to get away and buy time for Alves to arrive down onto Reindeer Smolder. Can't quite close the gap just yet, but we'll get the feed down to Pelly Penguin. Turns down, changes targets, and that will be a double kill going to Alves.
Shy Vision chasing down Reindeer Smolder, but kill does go over to Alves, who is on their way to building their next item. It is going to be I forget the name of this, Stridebreaker. First, instead of the Hexblade. I forget the name of that one. It is Hexblade, right?
Which hold on, brain's not working right now. Which one are you talking about?
My brain is definitely not working right now. But it's the
like,
one that
I'm going to be completely honest, I didn't hear those last 2 statements. What are we?
Okay, all right. We're locked in for this game.
Yeah, we're so locked in. I don't know why I heard Hextech Gunblade, and then I got some really fond memories of that item. But
well, I didn't say the Gunblade part, but I guess you could fill it in. Oh wait, no, it's whatever. It doesn't really matter. We'll see.
No, we're talking about all. Oh wait, are you talking about experimental Hexplate?
Oh, Hexplate. There we go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's because it looks like a I don't know.
I don't even know what the items look like, to be honest. They're just all amorphic shapes in my mind.
It does look like some sort of metal plate of like some sort. It's like a blue, almost like chest plate, even.
Dragon starting up here. Pelly Penguin on it. Alps and Shy Vision are a bit of bad spots.
They're going to try to burst down this Nocturne. They will eventually do. Shutdown goes the way of the Reindeer Smolder, who's not on the Reindeer Smolder skin. Funny Beaver is going to try to go back in, down onto Shy Vision, but the Breath of Life will heal him up and cleanse him a little bit of that CC. Bunny Beaver, the target, going to have to flash away from the zap and abscond away from the Super Mega Death Rocket, but he does stay alive for now. No jungler for the side of the Demon Hunters, but they're still going forward. Vrain going to flash away from the pillar and the hook to keep himself alive, but Pelly Penguin taken very low. Teleport will be called by Aztec War Priest to get a little bit of help down here around this Drake, but it's going to be a lot of time bought by the Demon Hunters. War Priest going to pull Vrain back in, and that's it for the victor, but not before Terps has anything to say about it. He's shown up, going to try to turn this fight around for the Demon Hunters, but no victor, no magic damage coming through for the Demon Hunters. Drake still getting taken down. Now Alves has respawned in all this time, and the target is Aztec War Priest, who flashes over the wall to get away.
Nice dodge.
But he will be able to get out. The teleport from Tino Gimlet is not quite going to work out, and so the space is bought for the Demon Hunters to be able to march in and take away this Drake. And because the images in the top left corner aren't working, good little a bit of advice here from the observer to show us that it is going to be the Hex Tech map coming up.
Yep, so the gates are open. Open the gates. As well as that dragon going to be a huge factor here. One of the better souls to pick up. And that is 2 for the side of the Demon Hunters. Yeah, that last fight really extended to the point where Alves respawned after dying first. And they were able to claim the dragon. Good pickup for them. Game's quite even, especially in the gold department. Wait a minute.
Rang's in trouble. The dredge line finds the target, and so the CC layering is extremely easy. He'll do his best to return as much damage in CC as possible, which does open up a window in the bot lane to try to get Reindeer Smolder, who has to flash away from the Super Mega Death Rocket. He's gone a little bit too far forward. Shy Bishing going to try to 1v1 the Smolder. Does have the health bar to do it, but the flap away, Reindeer Smolder is still okay.
You're going to use the healing as well. Try to farm under this turret. And yeah, we haven't really checked the stacks as of yet. But we will see. 129. Whoa, that's pretty good with the Essence Reaver as well.
14 minutes.
This is going to accelerate the timing here. So,
yeah.
Reindeer Smolder well on their way. Oh, nice.
Oh, and actually the hook finds its way down onto Deli, who will
flap,
step forward and will do their best. The healing and shielding from Shy Vision is enough alongside the barrier to keep Deli alive. They'll look for a little bit more on the Tanino Gimlet. Won't quite find that kill, but a very good response from Shy Vision and Deli to turn that 2v2 fight around and get a kill for themselves.
Yeah, pressing the luck there. Ends up turning around in the combat sums plus all the shielding from Shy Vision. Gonna be nice bait, premium bait there. Smolder gets picked up. Looks like now they're on to top side. Aztec War Priest.
Going to send Terps to the Death Realm, but that's not the only fight going on. 2 separate fights dropping down. This teleport to the top lane from the Smolder will help things out. Funny Beaver going on a killing spree, gets the first one, and actually TPO Roflcopters do really well to be able to get a numbers advantage in this top lane and find a fight going their way. With the Rift
Must
Herald
be
on the
really
map.
annoying for them because they have 4 TPs just ready to go. Maybe Tanino could also just pick up the TP for the 4th TP. So it's Smolder TP up to the top lane fight to turn it around. Just keeping track of all these TPs is super annoying, but you got to respect it or else punishes like that will happen.
In which it has given the Roflcopters the Rift Herald to try to break open this map a little bit more. If I saw correctly, it looked like the mid lane tier 1. No, never mind. I don't know why I thought that was a little bit lower than it actually was, but they still have access to be able to shove down these turrets, get a little bit of damage in, try to, get some extra towers. The standing gold is still also going their way, which would help extend their 1k gold lead a little bit further.
1k ain't much, but it's something. Turret up on the top side. Fortunately, Deli's not going to have enough time to knock it down. 120 on the next dragon. Huge implications on this dragon. TMG, if they get this one, they'll be on Drake Point. And that is such a valuable tool for the map. Looks like they get the scuttle on the side of Roflcopters, which is very good. Gives them nice pressure, vision advantage around the dragon pit here.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, it was important for the next Drake to go the way of the Roflcopters, so they don't have to worry about the Hextech Soul going the way of the Demon Hunters. Basically the strongest soul in the game. Actually, with how things are setting up around it, honestly looks like the Demon Hunters are willing to give it.
Yeah, they're given. They have their 80 up top. This kind of works better against not Mordekaiser, but unfortunately it is a Mordekaiser. You can just alt, get a 1v1. You're probably better off 1v1ing Shibishan than Deli right now, but either way, could lead to a kill, and then that makes it very difficult to get the dive onto Mordekaiser here.
And Rain going to be hit by the pillar, and the rest of the damage drops.
Oh, what was that?
But a bit of assistance from the Rift Herald to try to get Vrang out. Almost works out for the mid laner of the Demon Hunters. Shelly nearly having an enemy assistance there, but not quite going to be punished for it.
I think they flashed into the charge. So that's why that weird movement happened on the replay. Unfortunate timing, but ends up with extra CC and a kill. Brain going down.
The kill does mean that the Hextech Drake, as we expected, eventually now gets picked up by the Roflcopters, but now that means that the Demon Hunters themselves are not going to give up on the top side of this map. All is here trying to get Aztec Warpriest, so that's a flash away from the zap, so Demon Hunters still playing proactively.
Yeah, they did have the TPs to match, though. And they didn't play fast enough on this bot turret either, so unfortunate, but they really should have been able to trade back. Should have traded positive here. They should have got Dragon plus another turret. Looks like they were not able to, though.
And so gold stays relatively even, and the 1x Tech Drake, I mean, it gives you a little bit of stats, but it's not necessarily all that much. And with the map opening up a little bit more for the Demon Hunters, obviously not too much just yet, with that mid lane tier 1 still open, means that they get a little bit of leniency to set up around these future objectives, which admittedly it will be a while for them to spawn, but Reindeer Smolder within the sights of the Demon Hunters. Tenino Gambit will be able to do his best and buy Reindeer Smolder the time he needs to be able to stay alive. And
what a Chad.
Comes at a
what
cost
a
of
Chad
his own
support.
flash. Yeah.
What a Chad support right there. That's the type of support you want to see. Willing to just queue in, waste your flash just to save for your 80 carries mistake. What a team play.
Oh, and actually, he's talking about a positioning mistake. Brain could be within the eyes of the Roflcopters, but the Paranoia is dropped down onto the Demon Hunters. They won't be able to see, or the Roflcopters won't be able to see. And instead, since they don't have the knowledge, they'll just back away from each other and get out of there. Ooh, Dredgeline not quite finding the mark onto Alves, but the depth charge does. The fight has started and the lights have been turned out for the Demon Hunters. They're doing their best to turn this round. Pelly Penguin's gotten very low, flashing away. Alves won't quite find the kill, and now teleport down from Aztec. War Priest pulls back. Shy Bishan double kill going to Funny Beaver, and they look to push this fight even further. Deli, the only one left alive, but he can't get away from a very mobile Funny Beaver picking up a triple kill.
Yeah, that was well played. They get the pick. It looked like their damage was running thin into Shy Bishan's heals and shields, but it was just enough to put them over the edge. Yeah, Solder doing some disrespectful turret damage there.
Oh, wait, they saved the turret. Oh, wait, hold on, Terps. Go on, Terps. Go on. Stop an onslaught. Not quite going to hit Reindeer Smolder.
One more Q.
And now, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, well. All the while, Otacon goes the way of the Roflcopters, as was probably expected with the timing of that fight and with how dominantly they took that one. And means that the Roflcopters are feeling quite all right in this game. They've blown this one wide open. 5K up now from what was just 1K a few seconds ago.
Yeah, great series of plays so far. I mean, look at the gold difference in the mid lane there. This is a very good game for Funny Beaver. They decided to go a bit tanky, noticing a lot of the front line present on side TMG, but I'm not a big fan of the build. But you know what? They're so fed right now. They could build anything, still do a lot this game. Smolder on 2 items, working towards 3, almost there, and I mean it's looking really good for their squad so far. The one problem is they have the threat of the dragons looming over, but guess what? They have one of their own. Smolder with the stacks completed. I mean, quite early as well, might be putting this game in their favor at 22 minutes in, which is quite early for a Smolder comp.
Yeah, to be able to get to the execute available for Reindeer Smolder at this point in time is very impressive. And, you know, it's one of those times sometimes you see players who have their names kind of representative of a certain champion. It always comes to the question of how they managed to perform on said champion. Smolder was banned away by the Demon Hunters first time around, and we're really kind of seeing why they didn't want to face this in game 1 and let it go through, and it was quickly picked up by the Roflcopters, and they're using it to quite its fullest potential here.
Doing a great job. And really waiting for that third item to hit on Smolder.
Oh, Terps.
Nice. This is just free stacks.
Nice. He's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, checking the
All the
sign stack
while,
700.
actually,
Oh, here we go.
here in the top lane, Paranoia going to be
Ooh.
dropped down onto Funny Beaver. But that just buys time needed for the Demon Hunters to be able to take that top lane tier 2, which will be immediately traded back in the mid lane. But with how excited Deli is with these, the Grub's damage onto tower means top lane tier 3 also going down. They might look to push for the inhibitor as well, which could be really big for the Demon Hunters. As, well, actually I may have spoken a little bit too soon because the Drake is up, and so even though they have these super minions pushing into the top lane, they won't quite be able to use it to pull this objective away.
I don't think they should have got the minions for the inhibitor. I think getting all the turrets though is super good. So overall the play is great. Picking up those turrets, like, I mean, they did not want to give up Dragon at any means, and you could see that Soul Point is affecting the game, giving TMG a chance to stay in it with the gold. Oh, that's going to be a block exit,
yeah,
closed
he's
out.
going to have to flash away. Won't wait for that pillar to go down, and so no flash on Terps, even though he's still really healthy. And for being completely honest, flash on Sion isn't exactly the most like, if you're going to lose a flash on a champion, Sion's probably one of the ones where you're really okay with losing it there.
Yeah, obviously tanky champion, not the highest priority here. Aztec War Priest getting close to 3 items. Man, I don't know how close Reindeer Smolder is to 3 items. I'm thinking they're backing for it quite soon. Maybe 1 more wave, 2 more waves. 3rd item will pop, and that'll be huge.
Oh, actually, speaking of Reindeer Smolder, we'll have to call down Mob to heal himself a little bit more because Vrang was putting a big burst down onto this dragon. Won't quite find the kill just yet, but they
Flash
may
Q.
now. Vrang gets the empowered auto attack on the flash shutdown to Vrang, and now Terps teleporting in. Will look to find the fight even more. Super Mega Death Rocket chugging down a little bit more. Finally, shutdown goes down onto the Trundle, but the tankiness of this TPO Roflcopters teams will keep things a little bit closer. Funny Beaver going to heal up with the Breath of Life himself. Will use the Kingslayer to get Terps. Tanino Gimlet getting tagged by the zap. Won't quite die just yet. The pullback will try to get the members of the Demon Hunters away, but another auto attack is all Deli needs to get excited. A few more auto attacks will actually end up going the way of Rang, but the Demon Hunters take the initiative to find this fight, and all the while they take a look at the top lane. Oh wait, no. Reindeer Smolder's survive. Hey, he's back up, so they're not going to lose any more in the top lane, but still, point still stands. The Demon Hunters showing signs of life despite being down over 5k gold previously.
Yeah, just did really good catch. I mean, Reindeer Smolder greeting and just didn't respect Rang's ability to get that shutdown. So it's gonna be huge gold in their pocket. Nice bounce back. Just not a great team fight.
But talking about ADCs getting a little bit too far forward, Billy could be in a little bit of trouble, but Shy Bishan does have the ability to keep him alive, and he's out of there.
So they're going to be doing some sweeps for Baron control here.
Yep. And talking about Baron control, that top lane inhibitor being down will give a little bit of push for the Demon Hunters up in the top lane. Unfortunately for them, it is still on the same side of the map as that Baron, so even though it will draw a little bit of attention away from the Roflcopters, the window that they can use to abuse that extra push away won't quite be nearly as big as it would be elsewhere on the map. But still, nonetheless, Demon Hunters, they used that extra attention away in the top lane quite nicely to be able to find that fight previously. Perhaps they could do something similarly now.
Killer being used. Yeah, Baron control now on the hands of TMG. And off the back of that last fight, Topor have to be very cautious about a good team fight angle. They have the Scion, who is massive CC in the front line. Their backliners, Deli and Vrang, this is some of the best team fight damage in the game right now. So have to be respected. So this dragon coming in 1 minute is going to confer either team their Drake point.
Yeah, the soul point would be pretty big for either of these two teams, but especially for the Roflcopters as they're stacking up these Hex Tech Drakes will give them a lot of the bonus attack speed and not it's not called CDR anymore. I'm showing my age with this one. The
Item
ability
haste
haste.
or haste.
Yeah,
Ability
yeah,
haste.
the haste.
Yeah.
I may or may not have aged myself a little bit there, but the point is that there's still a lot
Steps
of
on the
good
flank.
combat object. It's going to try to go in, and actually the fear drops down onto Pelly Penguin, who's getting burst down. Deli gets that kill, will also get excited. Olves going perhaps a little bit too far forward, trying to get Svanger Smolder away. He'll die, but it will manage to get the shutdown on the Terps because Funny Beaver was left alone inside of the Demon Hunters. Flash forward, decimating smash, finds his way down onto the Smolder. Can they get the kill onto this dragon? Not quite just yet. The final burst from Brain gets it, and so there's no more damage left for the Roflcopters. The ace will go the way of the Demon Hunters from about 4k gold down. They get the ace, only losing Olves in the process. They'll get the Drake. They'll probably get the Baron as well. Absolutely perfect from the Demon Hunters.
Another successful team fight back to back is saving it for them. Deli gonna solo the dragon. Their eyes are not set on Baron. I guess Pelly is up already. Surprisingly fast that these death timers are. But yeah, I think that could have been a Baron. Would probably need to see the exact timing. But they are not going to be able to pick up the Baron. But the dragon has been secured. Soul point for the side TMG.
Yeah, and that will stop the bleeding quite a bit. As I said, they were down about 5k now. Basically level this late on, so going to feel quite good. And speaking of gold, it's being used quite a bit by Deli, who has hit 3 items as well. That last recall, so he'll be hitting like a truck, but the paranoia will be dropped by Olves, looking to go in preemptively, trying to find Reindeer Smolder.
Yeah,
Won't push his luck any further though.
TP coming in from Vrang quite early. Funny Beaver does have TP, so can push the wave. They could wait here. Terps is on the flank. They're going to walk in, try to control this vision here.
Terps.
Over the wall.
Nice.
Half HP on the
Over
Baron. Flash on Pelly Penguin. This is a 50-50.
But the turn goes on to Aztec War Priest will try to send the Scion to Brazil to allow the rest of the Roflcopters to take this space around the Drake. Terps down to half HP, but the damage is dropped by Vrang, and now the Jinx is excited, but a bit on the wrong side of the map. Double kill for Reindeer Smolder, but he's too low to get away. Pelly Penguin now isolated from the rest of his team, and Deli gets excited once again, auto-attacking away onto Funny Beaver, who misses the abduct, so he has to go golden, but the damage from the Demon Hunters is still alive. Vrang is the one who gets that kill, and so 4 for 3 goes away of the Demon Hunters, and with how low Reindeer Smolder is, he has to just lick his wounds and retreat. Will the Demon Hunters try to take the Baron now?
Yeah, they do not have their jungler. You know, if you have the Mordekaiser, it's very easy to steal any objective, really. That is smiteable. Just have your Mordekaiser ult the enemy jungler, and then you can go ahead and smite the objective solo. But yeah, that one is going to be another team fight victory for TMG, but that was a lot closer. And you can see the damage of Reindeer Smolder is getting quite high. Just 1 Q is chunking. Yeah, it's absolutely chunking with the crits. Have to be very careful. I do wish they would kind of play around their Smolder a bit more, because right now they're kind of just brawling it, and Reindeer Smolder is not really getting optimal damage off.
It didn't really matter. That Reindeer Smolder got a pretty early double kill in that last fight. He was eventually isolated out from that one, and Deli and Vrang are also maybe don't have the infinite scaling that a Smolder does, but they still have quite a bit of scaling themselves. They won't mind that at this point in time, especially as both of them sit on 3 items. Bit of an interesting build from Vrang, one that I would kind of expect to see out of Power of Evil with this type of build. Not going for those super scaling items, but he does quite a bit of burst damage at this point in time, and it has been working out for him, so I can't really critique it too much.
Yeah, mentioning PoE is gonna date you
In
even
the big
further back.
2025, dude.
Yeah, nice going, man.
Either way, we've got a fight, and the Paranoia will be dropped down, and Alves goes straight into the backline to try to disrupt the TPO Roflcopters as Pelly Penguin is the target
Oh,
of
he
the
makes it
Demon Hunters,
alive!
but Serendo Smolder gets that kill, and the Trundle is still alive. Terps in the Death Realm, isolated from the rest of his team, so as soon as he pops back out, he'll have to flash over the wall to get away. Early kill going the way of the Roflcopters. Pelly Penguin going to have to recall, so a 4-for-4 for now, but these two teams will back away.
Yeah, the Copters are playing super safe. I mean, they could have pushed their win a bit farther there, but they have Pelly reset. They're going to come back, go for Baron. 18 seconds on Alves.
They're starting up
And
now.
they
Alves
do
won't
this.
have Paranoia, though. Pelly Penguin, he's been on an odd spot. He's going to be collapsed on. They will get the kill. Deli's picking one up. Pelly Penguin, you can't walk into the team of the Demon Hunters. They do too much damage. And so it's a huge blunder for the Roflcopters. Reindeer Smolder won't be able to get the damage down. Almost gets Deli. Won't quite matter, though. That is an ace in the 4v5 for the Roflcopters off really poor pathing from Pelly Penguin.
Yeah, it says the dragon's spawning soon. I have not been keeping track of the actual timing, so we'll see. But yeah, Pelly, Penguin, they just don't have key bushes warded. The vision is not good there, and they get a nice punish. So the dragon does spawn. They're gonna be able to pick up a bunch of the base too. They do have a jinx, so actually the end is possible. Getting started first time.
Yeah, Deli gets excited, but Pelly Penguin is back on the map. So is Tanino Gimlet. And Nexus Tower is down. Nexus is open. The turn now trying to be. Oh yeah, they'll get it. Okay, wow. All right. I thought that might have been a little bit over ambitious from the Demon Hunters, but they proved me wrong. Take game 2 off of a really big fight, off of what is. Honestly, I've said it a few times already, but the movement, the direction that Pelly Penguin took towards that Baron was.
They just didn't have any vision in the curve bush there, and set up a beautiful opportunity for them to kill Pelly Penguin. But yeah, the team fights were heavily in the favor of TMG. They played well off Rang and Deli throughout the later half of that, and they were able to string together lots of beautiful team fights. Alves just chucking themselves in for the sake of the team, I guess. It worked out. Didn't survive a single time on their dives, but hey, was supplying that space for Rang and Deli to get the kill. So you know what? I guess it's worth it at the end of the day, and they pick up a much-needed win to bounce back in the series.
Yeah. So we're back 1-1 level. Vrang looking really good in the mid lane. Having missed out on the first game is going to be a big part of why the Demon Hunters have brought us back level. But we are going to send it to a break. So when we come back, we'll be bringing you game 3 between the Demon Hunters and the Roflcopters. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a little bit. And we apologize for the delay. It took a little bit longer than expected. We had a little bit of client issues to get back into this one, but we're finally resolved them and we're ready to go again for the draft here in Game 3. And if the first 2 games are anything to go by, we've got an exciting one coming up here.
Yeah, I mean, look, they even up the series, both teams showing pretty good coordination as well as team execution in Game 1, Game 2. Now, the question is, who is going to be more consistent? Who's going to be able to continue to do that through this series? In this BO5, I imagine the bans are staying roughly the same. Don't see any reason for them to change here. As we move in, we do have blue side for the Copters here. So what are they going to prioritize? I think mid lane is kind of showing to be pretty important in this series so far. So I'm thinking either they blind pick something super strong, like a Hui, something like that, or they go for that counter pick, find and answer that way.
Whatever the case will be, we'll see what the priority for the Roflcopters are this time around, but a bit of a different ban coming through. Gnar will be off the table, going to be unavailable for Terps, one of his more favored champions, so maybe perhaps a little bit of focus towards that top lane. And actually, with the Jax getting taken away, I like this takeaway pick from the Roflcopters, because not only are you picking up a decent top laner for yourself, it takes it away out of the hands of Alves, who really loves this Jax pick.
Ooh, I like the Amumu flex into support as well. I've seen it more support lately, but still very strong. Let's see, what else are they going to pick here? 80 carry makes a lot of sense. Okay, they just don't like holding flexes on the side TMG. They
it's twice now. Yeah, it's
never wants to hold a flex. I mean, there's just no reason not to pick 80. Okay, they pick Sivir on the other side. There's just no reason not to pick 80 though. Just, I mean, 80 counter is not even worth that much. It's the least worth counter pick in the game. Support is way more valuable counter. I don't like Sivir Karma though. I'm gonna be real. I think Braum would have been excellent. Braum would have been amazing.
Yeah. Especially with the
Renata is okay.
The misfortune. It's up. It's
I'm already
available.
liking TMG's draft way better.
They've got the circle set up for the bullet time going over the top, not only with the Curse of the Sad Mummy, but also the Magnet Storm will do so much to lock the members of TPO Roflcopters into the death circle. Being, it's just going to be one AoE spot on the map that if TMG Demon Hunters go for it, it will just be impossible for any of the Roflcopters to stay in. And especially with the support already being picked, it becomes a lot harder to be able to counter this bullet time. I mean, picking Braum would be a bit of an odd choice for the Roflcopters.
Yeah, Braum would be very weird. I guess they could go Karma mid, and then they could hit Braum right here. So that would be an option if they're going to do it. We will see right now. Braum could save the draft for them.
Pretty big value, too.
It's amazing value.
Yeah. Well, Aurora.
Okay. No Braum. No Braum. I feel like this draft is so hard for the Copters. And K'Sante is going to do well into Jax. Okay, Jax jungle. This is the counter for K'Sante. Excuse me there. This is the counter for K'Sante. As Yorick, very well known for being able to side lane extremely well. And we get LeBlanc into the Roar, which is another counter here. So the magic damage is going to be purely on LeBlanc and Amumu here. And you know the Curse of the Sad Mummy does give extra true damage to the LeBlanc, which means that anyone who's caught out Jax, Karma, Sivir, going to be receiving extra damage. So if Vren gets fed in this one, we're going to see a lot of champions explode, vanish into thin air, get vaporized. And if that doesn't kill them right away, that MF ultimate will be finishing them off. So they do have to get this Wombo off, but it's looking like it's a bang done deal in draft for TMG in this one.
Yeah, there's a very big ease of execution advantage for the Demon Hunters, but for the Roflcopters, admittedly, they don't necessarily need to be split up all too much, and if Rang doesn't get ahead, might be a little bit difficult for him to completely blow up Reindeer Smolder on the Sivir. And there's plenty of options for the Roflcopters to kind of stay spread out and not really have to group up as one to allow that Wombo from the Demon Hunters to come through, because Aurora doesn't really need to be grouped up necessarily. And, you know, Aztec War Priest probably just going to be in a side lane 24/7 on the Yorick as well. It's a bit odd from the Roflcopters, admittedly. If I were in a solo queue game and I saw these two drafts, I'd absolutely prefer to be playing the Demon Hunters draft, but I don't think it's necessarily impossible for the Roflcopters to be able to try to take this game 3.
I mean, so the big thing here you're thinking about is the spell shield from Sivir going to block the Amumu ultimate. But if that's just a solo engage from Amumu, yeah, there's that possibility. But the problem is Rel can actually just apply so many spells through the shield eventually. Sivir can't block all of them and probably will get tagged at the end of the day. They do have to play heavy flank, but it's going to be really hard to do that. They don't have a very sturdy 3-man core. So the Sivir, Karma, and Jax, they have to really like play speed. Use the Karma shields, use the Sivir shields, and the Jax Sleep Strike to dodge abilities, which is easier said than done. And there's going to be a lot of abilities flying their way. And if they get hit by one, it could spell doom for the entire team fight.
Very much well could, but I just have to wait and see who's got another little nice look on the train. And you know, I like trains. We need more trains. Just in general. Conductor Orn, one of the best skins in the game, second best skin in the game. So
you know the joke about people who say that they like trains, right? Are you aware?
Yeah, we're autistic.
Yeah, you're autistic.
Yeah, well, that is true. This is true about me. So.
Oh, look, you're just giving it away, just laying it out there.
Yeah, so like no, it's like it's just that's just how it is, you know. Right, like there's all of my little tidbits definitely lead it into the stereotypes a little bit too much. Before we get through that way, though, where was I going with this? Trying to try to get us back on track.
Wow,
okay,
nice one.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? It's okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'll
that was
leave.
definitely not intentional.
Yeah, I'll show myself out. You know, that's understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't quite have the same explosive start we had in game 2 this time around. So we just have a few moments to just kind of, you know, do whatever and kind of take a step back and enjoy the snow map.
Yeah, let's get this one on a rolling start here.
Oh, we've got a free camera. Whoa, we've got the tech.
Technology.
We're not caving anymore.
Oh,
whoa!
Like
look at the minions go.
What is that? What is? I don't know.
Yeah, wait. Do they have on the blue side? Yeah, it looks like it looks like a little ice shield.
Have you been holding out on us the whole time, Shivam? You could have been doing that. Don't do that in the middle of a team fight.
Yeah, Shivam's just in the middle of a Baron fight at like 40 minutes. He's just going to be like, yeah, let's go focus on the minions.
Do not rotate the camera in the middle of action. We will not be able to comprehend what's going on.
Don't worry, Shivam. If you don't rotate the camera in the middle of the action, that will make you better than the NACL observers this past split, because they like doing that a lot, and it kind of made me a little bit motion sick at times. Either way, Pelly Penguin, he's going to find a little bit of an invade. Going to steal away the blue buff from the Demon Hunters, away from Alves. And it's going to be feeling quite good about that, because I don't know if... Actually, no, he would have been spotted. There's a ward on the Raptors, so I'm pretty sure Alves should have an idea about what might be going down. Or... Actually, not quite. He's heading over. He'll just arrive he'll see the wolves, but then he'll move over and see that his camps are gone.
Wait, skipping the wolves. Knows something is up. Oh, okay. Well, just went the long way around for no reason. Oh, warded the blue buff. Really needed to do that. Okay, so Pelly Penguin is also going to path down, which is going to give up the bot side, potentially. We'll see where Alves goes. He should just go straight into blue side red and probably take the red buff. We'll see what happens here. Bandage toss over the wall, potentially. Let's see it. Okay, just gonna walk right in. Play it cool. And yeah, so this is why if you ever do this invade, you actually want to, if you're gonna back, go into your own jungle.
Oh, but the Demon Hunters, they sniff it out. They will see Alves. He will
Well,
use that bandage toss to be able to move over to the Krugs, but they'll probably
hold up.
prevent
They're not moving
the red buff
Misfortune.
from getting
You
taken
know,
away.
if they moved Misfortune, they could have completely locked them away from the lane. Yeah, a misunderstanding of how to play the situation there. If you bring MF over, it's a guaranteed 3v2 if they want to contest. And they can't touch the wave. They can't go back to the lane because they left in the jungle through try. So I think they really should have played that more aggressively. I mean, it's a guaranteed 3v2 as well. So it probably could have been a kill. In the end, it's just going to be a couple camps. 2 camps lost on the side of Alves, who's probably going to be very unhappy about that.
Yeah, especially because some Mumu not as gate kept by level 6 as a few other champions are, a few other junglers, but still definitely really likes having that Curse of the Sad Mummy available to him. And now he's put really far behind in terms of farm and even quite a bit potentially in terms of tempo because, oh, hold on. Look to the top lane, Terps. Not really having the greatest time either.
Not the best matchup for Cassante, that's for sure. And York's very powerful early and scales into a very nice turret killer. Alves is here though. Very low man on
alleviate
Terps.
the pressure onto Terps.
Bench
Will
tossed.
force the flash out away of Aztec War Priest. So yeah, gets a little bit of
Just gives up
something there
Dragon,
in his troubles, but right as you said, Dragon going to the way of the Roflcopters as a response.
So far, pretty solid early game coming out. Dragon takes a bit slow, no percent health damage. Ooh, Vrang, nice trade there.
Ooh.
All right, Vrang, I
good.
see you. I see you. TP just going to be used though from Funny Beaver. Just going to TP back to lane. No problems there. And we'll see if Pelly Penguin actually has enough for a Phage, because that would be a nice back for Ajax in the jungle here. Oh, what for
Doesn't
Sheen?
look like it. Oh, Sheen. Okay, yeah.
Phage is definitely better. If you can buy it, at least. I feel like, yeah, only had 900 gold, then that's perfectly fine purchase.
Yeah, gives you that little extra damage on your auto attacks, which Pelly Penguin can proc
Jax does that a lot.
relatively easily on this Jax. Yep. He's got relatively low cooldowns on his leap strike and his W there. Make him feel relatively alright. We'll give him a little bit of extra power in any ensuing fights that might break out, though might not see a lot of them as, once again, junglers are on the opposite side of the map.
Ultimate.
Go all out. Going to try to find his way onto Aztec.
timing.
Warpriest will send up the cage to space things out, but the flash forward from Terps will try to close down the gap. Will he be able to pull back Aztec Warpriest in time? No, will not, because Pelly Penguin has arrived. Flash forward to get the counter strike stun down onto Terps, autoing away. Should eventually find this kill. First blood going to Aztec Warpriest.
Yeah, unfortunately for Terps, Wing the wrong way. Aztec Warpriest gets out of there, and Belly Penguin just in time for the flash stun. And first blood, maybe going over this, York. The Ghoulman is going to get even stronger now. Still hasn't even used TP yet. Really greeting that TP. Meanwhile, Alves trying to find a play on the other side of the map. Going to steal away 2 camps, take away the Raptors as well, getting even up the CS differential in the jungle.
Yeah, Shy Bishop not quite going to land the CC there. Reindeer Smolder getting just out of range of the crash down, and so damage in return makes that trade relatively even, but Alves is in the area. Reindeer Smolder had already used the spell shield earlier. CC drops. Curse of the Sad Money finds stuns onto 2. The barrier won't keep Reindeer Smolder alive, and now Tanino Gimlet will step away from the
barrier.
Tower shot. Oh, wow, it's an execute.
Hey, well, that's what you're looking for on the side. TMG execute there, barely enough to get the kill. I mean, I didn't see how much health was left on that Misfortune, but it was definitely not much if a minion auto was the one to take the kill.
Yeah, but luckily it doesn't give any gold back over to the Roflcopters. Importantly, that it goes that way, and with how low the kill timers are this early on. The respawn timers, sorry, that was the word I was looking for. It means that actually Delhi's basically able to get back quite all right, not lose out much time there, and will be relatively okay as they pick up the Vamp Scepter now, and so any sort of damage that goes down into them in this 2v2 will be healed right back up by Delhi.
So Grubs is going to be for blue team here, and that means that Aztec War Priest is going to be able to knock down these turrets later in the game with those 3 Grubs. Bonus damage is going to be nice for the split pushing side, and pretty good on Sivir as well. Whenever they win a team fight, going to be able to knock down those turrets faster. So good look for them here. Meanwhile, Dragon as well. So they're just getting everything on the map right now.
Yeah, very relatively good stuff for the Roflcopters. But a lot of the extra pressure that the Grubs can give does come as a result is if they can really push an advantage, and currently they are down in gold just under 1k, which is not necessarily insignificant at this point in time. And also importantly, Aztec War Priest in this counter matchup, he is ahead of Terps, but not by too much just yet. And hold on, crash down, fight this way onto Reindeer Smolder, who takes a decent chunk of damage. Will use the ultimate to get a little more distance, but good trade for the Demon Hunters.
Nice trade there. Pelly looking for another play, but LeBlanc is so difficult to kill. I mean, it's almost a waste of time unless Pelly goes, or Rain goes in first. Terps eating the ghouls, and the ghouls are eating him for breakfast. Ward spotting this one out. Shy Bishon gonna be able to play safe here. And you can see this matchup's getting worse and worse for the Cassante.
Oh, wait, hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bullet Time gets a ton of damage in the 2v2. Somehow Reindeer Smolder was locked down, and Delhi going to claim the Feats of Warfare for the Demon Hunters. And with those extra numbers, Demon Hunters also going to look for the second Drake.
Not much of a mystery. The answer was Rel. Shy Bishon completely locking down the Sivir.
Yeah.
As I said, it's hard to escape the Rel if you are Sivir. It's kind of like Alistar. There's just not enough. You can spell shield there, and that's going to be a dragon over to TMG, and a showcase for what could be the future of team fights already.
Oh,
nice.
Wait, Terps could be in trouble. Going to be stopped by the little arena that Aztec War Priest does set up. I think you could cancel it though. The recall is going to take a while to go through. It doesn't look like Aztec War Priest is going to.
Maybe he's greed, but I'm going for that plate. Further. I'm going to Sheen proc that plate.
Going to try to get a good trade down on
Alves here. Alves here.
Arrives and Pelly. But I mean, Terps is so low. He does have teleport. He will have to come back. As you mentioned, it's an early ult from Alves to try to get Pelly Penguin away. It's all right, but Pelly Penguin also slitting quite low. Teleport back from Terps arrives, but it's not really in time to be able to find anything. So through all of that, a few flashes going away, but really in the end, it's only going to be the extra plate to Aztec War Priest.
Yeah, both of them going to be limping away from their battle wounds there. Alv did have to flash away, though, so Pelly Penguin going to be happy about that one. No flash on the Sad Mummy means that the ultimate engage is going to be a little bit mitigated next team fight around. So we'll have to wait for that dragon to spawn. Brang's been doing pretty okay job in the mid lane providing pressure, but so far we haven't really seen a punish on this Aurora. A lot of the focus is in this bot lane and top lane.
Yeah, and been a little bit of a slower one this time around, but the pressure going to the top lane is understandable since Aztec War Priest, if he can become very big, there aren't really a lot of options available for the Demon Hunters to be able to stop this Yorick. You'd think like Rain wouldn't quite have enough burst to really get through Aztec War Priest, and outside of him, Herb is going to struggle a little bit in this 1v1, and Aztec War Priest can start to do Yorick things real soon. It could be very difficult for the Demon Hunters to handle this despite their lead. But hold on.
Oh, nice engage.
Down Magnet Storm, Reindeer Smolder in trouble. Bullet time will be a little bit late, so Reindeer Smolder is okay for now. Going to be shielded up by Tanino Gambit, and now Pelly Penguin will find an isolated Alves. Danish shot's going to drop onto the Jax, but the damage isn't quite there.
Oh, I'm not sure about that.
Alves? Oh, yeah. And now Funny Beaver will be the first mid laner down to this fight between worlds. Going to be committed down onto Shy Vision, who is low. Double kill for Pelly Penguin. Triple kill for Pelly Penguin. And the Roflcopters do a really good job to turn that fight around.
Yeah, Alps just can't not engage, you know? The opportunity presents itself. Alps will always say, yes, I take those. And, you know, unfortunately, wasn't a good idea that time around.
Really, all of his play style, I know that it's not the same role, but he's really feeling like he'll assign the jungler. For being completely honest, in this game, he's gone in really deep a few times, and admittedly, it has worked out for the. Whoa, okay, Varang, the damage dropped onto Pelly Penguin is huge. Hold on, flashes forward. The auto attack not quite enough to find the kill, but he's not going to give up. He will now that he sees Reindeer Smolder and Funny Beaver nearby.
Yeah, the Malignant there's not going to be able to pick up the kill, but it was super close. Ring on the LeBlanc, exercising huge control and burst potential. Imagine if Moo was there. Extra bonus damage, true damage nonetheless. We'll see Dragon spawning in a minute. Rift Herald should be soon as well, as we have two top lane trying to get that push in for the Rift play.
Yep, and as you mentioned, Rift Herald is live and on the map. Alves arrives first, but in the process, Terps and Alves take a little bit of damage, and Pelly Penguin will push a little bit further in, knowing has Sanino Gimlet arriving, and the double stun on the counter strike, but the
Wait, they're walking straight in.
Mumu drops, and the Magnet Storm finds its way onto multiple members. Shutdown goes the way of Terps, but Reindeer Smolder might have stepped a little bit too far forward. Terps is all out. Will try to find the damage, but the barrier comes through, and Reindeer Smolder is okay for now, but the health bars are very low on the side of Demon Hunters, and Deli's feeling like he can run forward into this with Shy Vision. Crashdown will force the flash away from the Yorick, but the auto attacks drop. That'll be a shutdown for Deli. That's a lot of gold being injected into the Misfortune.
Yeah, no respect on the Misfortune.
Oh, Reindeer Smolder staying. Reindeer Smolder, I don't know if you want to
bullet
be here, man.
Oh,
yeah, Make It Rain drops. Crashdown not quite going to find the CC, but it won't matter. Deli picks up yet another kill, sitting 4-2-2 on this Misfortune. When he recalls, he's going to be really troublesome to deal with for TPO.
Yeah, Deli's going to have pretty close to the second item, if not already in the back pocket there. Doesn't need to upgrade boots either. Dragon being started early. For the side of TMG, your top bot lane's not here. Okay, they're opting into this. They're crazy.
Yeah, Terps is here, so it's currently a 3v3.
Alves going in.
Alves goes in over the wall. He's not tanky just yet. Only has Leandri's Torment. I don't know, Alves. That's...
As I said, Alves has no. There's no option, right? The question is asked, do we engage? The answer is just yes. Enemy in front of me, we go in. There is no other answer.
Yeah, he's oh wait, hold on. Rift Herald? No, don't tell me. Oh my gosh.
No,
I hate to see it. And now Deli might even be in trouble now, taken down to half HP, and with all the Roflcopters arrived, Funny Beaver will pick up the kill. This Shy Vision, nowhere else to go. Pelly Penguin makes it 2-0, going the way of the Roflcopters, but that is tragedy for the Demon Hunters.
That's brutal. Not only do you get killed at Dragon, you try to do Rift Herald, you lose Rift Herald, and then you get killed at Rift Herald. The macro is all over the place right now for TMG. They don't know what's going on. Maybe they're mad. Maybe they're tilted. Maybe a little bit of both. Column A, column B at the same time here.
Yeah, and with that, it's not only the objectives going the way, or the neutral objectives going the way of the Roflcopters. They also open up the map quite a bit, claiming all three of the outer towers of the TMG Demon Hunters. That'll allow the Roflcopters to push in even further, deny access to these neutral objectives for the Demon Hunters, making their lives just that much more difficult as things go on. The Roflcopters on 2 Drakes in the next 3 minutes will definitely look to make that even more.
Yeah, looking quite brutal here.
Certainly not an ideal situation for the Demon Hunters, but technically the gold deficit isn't insurmountable at this point in time. We also got a lot of bursts available from Vrang. I mean, we saw it earlier dropping down on Pelly Penguin. It's still not over by any means, especially if Vrang can find a few isolated targets, whether that be Reindeer Smolder, Tenino, Gimlet, Funny Beaver. There's certainly plenty of options for the Demon Hunters to be able to try to find a way back into this one, but they've certainly got a mountain to climb in these next few minutes.
Well, we've seen greater gold swings before here. So.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
no,
wait a minute. Vrang's
he
opting
does
in
not
for
do
this
a
one.
lot of damage into Aztec War Priest.
Yeah, 2 items on the War Priest, and just healing up on the minions as well. Vrang has to be very careful. The ghouls will do tons of damage versus ranged champions. So, has to play safe.
Yeah, and now with Otacon spawning, does mean that the Roflcopters could potentially try to use the extra pressure from Aztec War Priest in this top lane.
Nice
try
chunk.
to find a 4v4 fight, but yeah, balance from the Misfortune, who's sitting on 2 items. They can find a few more of those down onto Reindeer Smolder could effectively take them out of this fight, and would also mean that Otacon, as I've said before, is up and available. Would be a potential angle for the Demon Hunters if they can get a few of those. But I don't know about this. They're starting it up.
Trying to find the poke. Alves is looking for something. Trying to land this bandage toss. Just needs to be aware of Deli's position when going for the engage. Meanwhile, mid lane, look at Reindeer Smolder. Free access to the turret. Gonna knock that one down. This is not a great Otacon take. Could even probably go for another turret as well. Vrang just running straight in.
Vrang going to be hit by the counter strike and taken down immediately by Pelly Penguin and the Roflcopters. It's just been a bit of a blunder after blunder for the Demon Hunters, but the bullet time drops over the top, but not nearly going to do enough damage. The counter strike stun finds way onto Deli, but he will get the shutdown onto the Jax. Now Tenino and Gimlet is very low. The Demon Hunters are going to look to push their advantage. Double
damage.
Kill will drop down
Beaver.
onto
Beaver.
Deli. Beaver won't get much more onto Deli, and the healing from the Bloodthirster will mean that Deli is all right. But all the while, the rest of the Roflcopters, they push in the tier 3 tower. They just get more across the map despite how the fight went.
I mean, they were not playing at even odds, and it still ends up at a 2-for-2. They get double turrets in the mid lane, huge as well. Meanwhile, Aztec War Priest also knocking at the top lane turret as well. Turp's is super low, not going to be able to sustain. One more Q, that's going to be it. That's 3 turrets for nothing. Zilch, nada. Big fat donut goose egg for TMG. They're just getting outplayed on the map.
Yeah, and these tier 2 towers give so much gold these days. It's actually crazy how much they give. 700 gold there alone to Aztec War Priest. You gotta feel that was also what Reindeer Smolder would have received after getting that mid lane tier 2. You get basically what is 2 kills gold worth down onto your Yorick, onto your Sivir, as well as a soul point Drake for the Roflcopters. Sending up also 4k gold, 5. I can math. 5k gold on top of all the things that they've gotten. It was looking like it might have been okay for the Demon Hunters a few moments ago, but that quick passage of plays meant that it's going to be a big order for the Demon Hunters to find a way back into Game 3.
Yeah, and I don't think it was anything extraordinary that was done here. TMG is just really not respecting the macro, not making right decisions on the map, and they're getting punished heavily. And it's not even like, there's not even a big upside. They're just really taking a losing trade these last couple of objectives.
Yeah, they've tried to threaten the Otacon a few times with the numbers advantage, but they don't burn it down nearly quickly enough. And Otacon, shreds through your resistances, does quite a bit of damage in return. So all TPO Roflcopters had to do was just kind of stay nearby and dissuade anything serious from the Demon Hunters, and just took the rest of the map. And so now, I don't know. The Demon Hunters, they still have the Wombo. If they can find an insane angle for Delhi, who is admittedly doing quite all right for themselves at this point in time, sitting 6-3-2 on the Misfortune. If they can somehow find a golden angle to set up Delhi for a perfect bullet time, there's still an option for them to get back into this game, but it feels like that's what it's going to take for the Demon Hunters.
Jockeying for position in mid lane here. Trying to get control of line brush.
Odd that they are too, because there's no Drake up.
Otacon is
next 3 minutes. Oh, Otacon. I'm dumb.
No one took that. Otacon is still alive.
Point taken. Yep. Object permanence is apparently not a strong suit of mine.
But trains are.
Years old.
We've talked about that. Trains are a very strong suit of you. You have your strengths and your weaknesses, as is everyone else. Delhi here just walking straight in the mid lane, making it rain.
We'll make it rain on Reindeer Smolder. We'll use the spell shield to prevent the extra Q damage from coming through, and we'll heal up on the honey fruit. And all the while, we've just kind of been dancing around in the mid lane. It is bot time for the Baron to spawn.
Does spawn. No one could really do it as of this moment. Beaver's really been trying to hold this bot lane tier 1 so far. No one's been able to make a crack at it. But just continually knocking back the waves right next to this Otacon. No one's feeling enough gusto to take it. I think Copters can. But they're just not... I mean, they don't need to, though, on the other hand. There's nothing that says that they need the Otacon to win the game right now either. So they could just keep it as is.
Plus, Otacon it does kind of force you into a little bit of a weird spot, especially when the enemy team has Magnet Storm and Curse of the Sad Mummy and a Misfortune. I feel like if they try to take that, and perhaps all of those could come together for a hero moment for the Demon Hunters, there's no real need for the Roflcopters to really try to potentially throw the game at Otacon. It's been a little bit slow these last few moments. So much so that Shivam's been a little bit busy, showing us what's a few $100s can get you when you buy. I believe that's the I get the name. What is it? Prestige.
Well, we got
there
ourselves.
We go. That's the word.
Yeah. You're not asking the right person here. Ooh, Otacon being started by TMG of all things. I mean, if this is a game ender,
they're burning through it. But the Roflcopters will arrive in time, down to 1K. Olves will go in, flashback to secure the Otacon. And I was talking about the Wombo. That's exactly what the Demon Hunters ordered. But Reindeer Smolder is still healthy, is still a lot of damage. Going forward is Delhi. He has a lot of burst, gets the kill onto the center. A Quadra for Delhi. Is it a Pinta? No. Wait, hold on. Aztec Warrior Priest will be sent away by Terps. You gotta feel that maybe that was potentially a wrong decision. This Pinta kill was on the line, and War Priest flashes forward, is able to secure one back around. And actually, these health bars are quite low. Rang in a little bit of trouble. So is Shy Bishan. Going to try to snare up the Yorick, and does. That's the Pinta kill for Delhi. It was a little bit extended, but finally it goes the way of the Demon Hunters, and they have brought us back into it. They get everything they could have possibly asked for, including the Drake.
I was not a believer. I was not a believer either.
This is crazy.
And TMG find the angle. Oh wow, we have a pause as well. Look.
Okay, so that disconnect was genuine. I thought it was a little bit funny from Terps, considering he went all out and took Aztec Warrior Priest across the map and kind of died for it. But it turns out chat's open. The Grinch stole, I guess, probably Terps's router. By the looks of it,
doesn't steal Christmas anymore. just
Yeah.
steals routers.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
he
that
needs the extra
choke,
copper, so
that choke is so dangerous to walk through the tri brush there
yeah.
against an Amumu Misfortune combo with a Rel on top. They had to play through the lane. They didn't really recognize their mistake until too late. Owls finds the bandage toss plus the curse of the sad Mumu time. And yeah, that is going to be a team winning fight, despite the fact that they were like 6 or 7K down. Now it's even, but they were at a
Yeah.
huge deficit. And now all the bounties are picked up. They got the one off of Beaver as well for 50 gold extra for the team. Full ace. They got the Otacon, they got the Dragon. Now they're back in the game, and yeah, they really pulled in Copter into a bad angle because the Otacon was getting low. They didn't show up on time. I mean, like the game should be in their hands. They're the ones who should have pressure. It should not be TMG who even is able to start up the Otacon. So I just don't think that they understood how strong they were, how they should have played the map and taken control, because now they're really feeling punished for it.
Yeah, and not only did the Demon Hunters find the fight, they got a pentakill onto Delhi. All of that gold, all of those shutdowns that were available. I think there was like an 800-ish gold shutdown on Aztec Warrior Priest. This was the highest one. It
So was it actually Pentakill?
It was actually a pentakill, yeah. No,
No
it
way,
was
I
the
missed that.
pentakill to Delhi, and
Oh my gosh,
yeah,
okay. I don't know how I missed it, but okay, Pentakill for Delhi. Holy moly, what a turnaround. But yeah, that's exactly the
yeah,
moment that you're looking for on the MF and the Amumu. Perfect.
yeah. And so the Roflcopters is going to have a little bit of trouble as soon as we can go up the mountain and get Terps's router back from the Grinch, but it might be a little bit now. I'm not hearing an update on the process of that, so I'm feeling like we might. Oh wait, nope. Terps is apparently just reconnected. We've stolen Terps's router back from the Grinch, and so at any point now we should be ready to go. See if the Roflcopters can lick their wounds after that really big blunder around the Otacon, or if the Demon Hunters can take the initiative and they could use the ever so fabled tempo vibes to be able to bring this one back around and make the comeback a reality.
Yeah, comeback is real, has been activated. Teams are dead even in gold. Um, and I mean, the one thing is the dragon difference, but still huge, huge for TMG to be in this game where they were really just completely supposed to be shut out of this game. Lots of good plays going their way, but I mean, we were worried about the team fight angle for TPO.
That was the one thing.
Yeah, we noted that in graph. There's no way they can team fight.
One thing that
And they
was
walked
pointed
right in
out
through the tri
earlier.
brush.
Yeah.
Huge
So.
punish. So nicely done for Team G for setting up that trap and punished beautifully.
Yeah. Any point now, if Terps has returned, at least that's what we've been told, the unpauses should be coming through.
Yeah, there's also the riot pause.
Oh yeah, the pause after the pause.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
wait, hold on. We're getting an update. Terps disconnected again. The Grinch is a little bit apparently obsessed with Terps's router. So we're going to send it to a break, and when we come back and everything has settled down, we'll continue Game 3 between the Demon Hunters and the Roflcopters. And so yeah, don't go anywhere. This is looking to be an exciting one. And we're back with a nice little look at camera work from Shivam, making us look at the Baron. Look at him. He's just chilling there in his pit with all his little mittens. And it doesn't look like the Roflcopters will try to use their tempo after the recalls of the Demon Hunters to maybe try to burn this down. So, yep, that's on the map, and that's what's to play for in these coming fights here in Game 3 between the Demon Hunters and the Roflcopters.
Yeah, and we'll see how this progresses at the next Dragon. That's 4 minutes away, though, so plenty of time for this Yorick to do some damage on the side lane. You see this Roller's Grudge as well. And yeah, I mean, look, Terps, despite how that team fight went, Terps still having a really rough time in the side lane. That does not change.
Yeah. What doesn't change either is that Aztec War Priest will be feeling pretty good about how he's doing in
they're
these
going
side
straight in
lanes.
there.
But they're going straight to Baron. They have a pretty quick take. Frang and Shy Bishna on the job to try to
sleeping at the
zone out
wheel.
Demon Hunters. Whoa, wait, why is Reindeer Smolder being the first one walking for it? Hello? I mean, well played by the Demon Hunters to get the kill and the Baron, but
At first, I don't know. At first, I'm questioning the sanity of Alves. I'm like, what is going on, Alves? You're just green lighting everything. And now it seems like
Funny Beaver.
It's
going to be made it
Copters
rain,
now.
and he's locked up. I mean, it was really good bandage toss to get through the dash and the invisibility to find the Aurora Funny Beaver. But I don't know if this break has been good for Roflcopters' mental, because that's two just really questionable plays. One out of Pelly Pico. What are the Roflcopters doing?
Got caught backing.
What?
Oh wait. Oh no way. Got caught backing and was flipped into the all out. And now Chirps is chasing him down. Look at the level difference here. Rain coming in for the assist.
If anything, this just buys...
a flash.
Won't quite find the snare and the flash away from Vrang, so Belly Penguin's actually buying a lot of time for the rest of the Roflcopters to be able to spawn back up and not lose nearly about... No, he recalls in the same spot, surely. That'd be hilarious. Nope. He's going to leap strike away. And, I mean, Pelly... I'm okay. The rest of the Demon Hunters are collapsing.
What is going
onto
on?
Pelly Penguin. There's
certainly
only so long he can live. He'll dodge out the stun there, but finally, the rest of the demon. No way. Okay, the counter strike stun finds impossible. Okay, there we finally, after all this time.
Okay, but
Demon Hunters get him.
Pelly wasted so much Baron time right there. Actually, quite worth it at the end of the day. Oh, what is this game? It's now just devolved into madness. This is just pure chaos.
Yeah.
Rationality and logic and reason have been thrown away.
Yeah, and honestly, if we're throwing away reason and we're throwing away any sort of thought process, the Demon Hunters, that is their bread and butter, is chaos, is just constant fighting. It's how they managed to finish third place in Group A, and well, they were one of the undefeated teams all the way up until I think it was week 5 when they took their first loss. So I mean, this is definitely a team that thrives in these sorts of scenarios. And if the Roflcopters are going to be playing into that, especially now down 4K gold, it's not going to be looking good for them.
All right, 1 minute away from this dragon spawn. Can they set up their team fight yet again? Look at Delhi's items. Look at that score.
Right.
Look at the gold. I know we talked about Brain doing tons of damage, but the real DPS is going to be Delhi here.
He's full build.
More reminder as well. I mean, this is going to be a very dangerous ultimate. They have to be so careful of a flash ult from Alves.
Yeah, and he does have
They're just giving? They're just going straight mid.
Or on.
Right for the poke.
For a decent amount of damage on the Funny Beaver, who, oh my goodness, that was one auto attack. That took about half of Funny Beaver's health, flashing away. We were talking about Deli early doing so much damage. Just a bit of a displacement there, but
I will
Turp's
not
actually
yield.
in a little bit of trouble. He's all out, and
yielding.
he's all out of luck. And as you said, will yield. He'll go in the way of Pelly Penguin, but that does give time for the Demon Hunters to move to the bot lane, pick up this Drake for themselves, gets them onto Soul Point as well as the Roflcopters. So the next one going to be a pretty monumental occasion. But we'll have to see in the next 5 minutes, even if we get there, because coming up much sooner is that Baron.
Baron coming up soon. Belly trying to steal away this red, but it's getting more dangerous as the time goes on. And yeah, it's going to back off. Was definitely not something that you want to stick around for. And yeah, they completely give up the dragon. You can't face check into them. And despite Alv's over-aggression, burning the flash and the bandage toss, does not find a game-winning team fight. But they know they're on the cusp of a win, Isaac. They feel it. They can sense it in the game. One good team fight, and they will win.
Yeah, especially with how long the respawn timers are now that we've gone 35 or almost 35 minutes into the game. It's one decisive fight for, well, either team, but it's looking more likely to be the Demon Hunters at this point in time. Could very easily be the end of it here in Game 3. We're probably going to have to wait a little bit for that to happen, as we still have just under a minute until the Baron spawns. And if we're being completely honest, Demon Hunters haven't necessarily had a good opportunity to move in and set up for it just yet.
Yeah, definitely not in position at all on the side of Demon Hunters.
Oh, wait, run to your smolder. Okay.
That's just 2 attacks.
That's two, 1 Q, 1 auto from Deli, and now Pelly Penguin
Oh,
look to
Pelly's
help out his
double.
ADC, but he's in a ton of trouble. Now the Counter-Strike stun really won't matter. Deli is legendary 13-3-2 on the Misfortune, and with Baron spawning in 10 seconds, that is the worst possible situation for the Roflcopters.
Yeah, that was not what you wanted. Losing your jungler at this moment in time is going to confer the Baron. And the last Baron was a lot of gold. This one, they are going to lose a turret for it, but going to be well worth it, because this is potentially a game winner Baron right here. And it could lead into the Dragon Soul that gives you that win at the same time. So lots of ways for TMG to win the game after this point.
Yeah, and well, if there's any solace for the Roflcopters, it is that the Demon Hunters didn't quite utilize the Baron to its potential last time around, but a large part of that was Pelly Penguin's antics, forcing the, not really forcing, kind of baiting the rest of the Demon Hunters around the map. So won't quite have that same effect this time around. Rain goes with the wall. The target is Reindeer Smolder, but a good reaction from Reindeer Smolder to get the spell shield up in time means he won't take any damage from that LeBlanc.
Rain not going to be hitting as hard. Let's see here.
No.
No one's pushing top side here. Vrang's going to back. Does have TP. Terps, it looks like the team's adjusting for a bot side turret take.
They're on
like
this
gonna be
bot lane
successful.
tier 2.
Alves
Will be spotted out. Could perhaps be collapsed on. Is the target of Pelly Penguin, but Terps will. So that's down.
Oh,
Okay, there's the setup. There is the engage from Shy Bishan with the bullet time over the top. This could very easily be a second Pinta kill for Deli. Pelly Penguin's going to go golden, but that won't matter. We're going to give it. Yep, Quadra, Pinta. Come on. We want a Pinta. We want a second Pinta of the game for Deli, because game
seconds.
3 is done and dusted. Can we get it for Deli? A second one. Funny Beaver will get the shutdown. Is it the Pinta? There it is. Confirmed. Deli gets 2 Pinta kills in game 3 to secure it for the TMG Demon Hunters. And I mean, what a comeback from the Demon Hunters. It took us a while to get to this point after a few pauses, but we're here nonetheless. And Deli, I just quit Deli. Yeah,
that's double pentakill for Deli there. Now look, Deli did not do this alone. Off the back of Alves and Shy Bishan engage. All Deli did was press R. Okay, all right. All Deli. It's the engage that's the real heroes here. But no, credit to Deli as well. Doing really good in lane, getting fed, getting the goal. Didn't die too much as well, which is huge for their ability to carry the game. So well done, Deli. Didn't get caught out. And basically, the team was on your back, and you were the horse. They carried them over to the finish line. So congratulations there. That was not supposed to be a win at all. TMG was going to lose that game 100%. So they brought it back. And now it is TPOR that are going to be in trouble for being down one game in the series, one game away from a loss, and they have to win 2 back-to-back to bring it back.
Yeah, it's match point for the Demon Hunters. We'll have to wait and see if they can close things out in game 4, or if TPO Roflcopters can queue up the Silver Scrapes. So we can only find out after a short break, because when we come back, we'll be bringing to you that draft. So don't go anywhere. We have returned once again for what could potentially be for the final time today, as the Demon Hunters are on game series point. Anyway, one more win from the Demon Hunters here in Game 4 would mean that they advance to the quarterfinals. So let's wait and see if the Roflcopters can manage to bring this one back into Game 5, or what will happen coming up. But either way, it's almost certainly going to be an exciting state of affairs, because these games so far, Crims, have been they've been roller coasters.
Yeah, definitely have been roller coasters. Up and down, back and forth. These teams, you just never can predict who's going to win. Just impossible. You think one team has it, and it flips the complete opposite direction to the turntables. So, expecting roughly the same bands here. We have Gnar, Rumble, a little bit different. Olaf, Pantheon here. The Yone band has been consistent. We'll see if that continues.
Yeah.
There it is.
Bands looking basically identical, especially if Ornn gets taken away by the Roflcopters here. Just got to figure that it'll probably be the same. But this time around, speaking of the Roflcopters, they will switch back over to the red side of their own volition, looking to change things up a little bit.
Yeah, the meta starts to dry up a little bit. Counter picks become more potent because the meta pick champions aren't as resilient. And Caitlyn, though, still one of the prio ADs. Ashe is still available. Karma's out, so there's no Caitlyn Karma. Caitlyn Lux is still in, but we'll see what can be countered. Hui! I've been waiting for Hui all day. Here they are in game number 4.
And the TPO Roflcopters opting to pick up their mid laner very early, or what's more than likely going to be their mid laner, but Volibear, okay.
Well, Jax is out, so Volibear does come a lot better. Flexible top, so could be good. Okay, we have a Akali big.
Right.
That's aggressive. Just a Akali.
All right, just straight up, yeah.
Yeah. They're gonna need some CC though. Tank, jungler, Sejuani, something.
Technically has CC. Technically, there is CC in Belveth's kit. I don't know if it's not the best CC. Certainly, if we're talking about CC, the Roflcopters are going to get a little bit more for themselves with Galio getting locked in now for what'll probably be
I hope
Aztec
support.
Warrior Priest. Or actually, yeah, support as well could be a potential option
I hope
for the
support.
Roflcopters.
I mean, I guess there is no Rumble, so into the Akali Galio is really good. Volibear jungle into Belveth. Volibear should be able to be pretty strong early. Hui bot lane though, they just don't have AD, and I can't really think of any really solid AD options. I guess Mbessa is in the game.
Yeah.
There's Mbessa. How many carry top laners these days? Who else is
when you
pretty
hit
good
them
right now?
with the vein? No.
No. Rakan going to be support here. Well, I guess Lux is really strong on the side TMG if they want to go Lux right here. We'll set up a very strong lane.
Morgana would be a pretty decent shout as well, because the amount of CC available to the Roflcopters could deny a decent bit of that, at least onto a singular target. Is also another classic Caitlyn combination, but the Vel'Koz.
Okay.
Similar
role.
Yeah, similar
role. Lux is just better at stopping the Rakan, in my opinion. As we get Garen.
That's AD.
Yeah, Garen's not really going to be providing enough AD damage. I like the Renekton because if you look here, they have 3.5 melee champions. Renekton's going to be doing a lot of healing, a lot of value from the ultimate, the slice and dice here. But these are really aggressive teams. They're just going to run straight into each other and brawl it out. And the backliners are just going to have to hope to survive. I mean, Hui and Caitlyn are just going to try to be as far away from the action as possible. Well, meanwhile, everyone else wins, fights the game. Plays.
Yeah, they just. Well, I guess because you would have Caitlyn and Hui, so it'd be like, and that's that. But at the very least, for Caitlyn and for Hui, they do have a significant amount of range to them, so they can definitely give themselves a little more space to be able to be safe from the likes of the Akali if you're Hui, or if you're Deli on the Caitlyn, you're like perhaps a sneaky angle from the Garen or Volibear just running at you super fast. But actually, if we're talking about that, there actually isn't necessarily a lot of immediate huge amount of damage that down onto Deli, unless if he gets extremely too far forward or left completely alone by the rest of the Demon Hunters.
Yeah. So TMG, very low amount of CC in this comp. Not very much CC. So for like a team fight, actually we're gonna have to go into the favor of the Roflcopters. They have the Hui, lots of AoE, has CC there with the claws, and there's various other abilities. Rakan, AoE charm plus the grand entrance, gonna be really strong. AoE taunt from Galio is gonna have huge value this game, getting AoE taunt off. But the problem is they're all magic. It's mostly magic damage team comp. Garen's going to be there spinning to win. It's going to be a little bit. I don't see it being crazy amounts of DPS though. So I'm worried for the damage profile of Roflcopters, but in terms of team fights, I think they have it in this one.
Yeah, Counterpoint, though, there is tons of bursts from the Demon Hunters, and they have plenty of tools to be able to get on the one major source of damage that the Roflcopters do have the way, and they have the tools to be able to get. Wait, I already said that with the likes of with Vrang, with the Shuriken flip, as well as a perfect execution. There's multiple ways to get onto Reindeer Smolder, as well as Alves can also have options to be able to go through. We've got a little dance off in the mid lane. Personally, I would say the dance off goes the way of Pelly Penguin on the Volibear. Just that's my call. What do you say, Crims?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to agree, at least for now. It's crazy. Diamond and Emerald teams knowing how to 5-point better than some challenger teams.
Oh gosh. Oh no, I'm having flashbacks to Masu not standing in Tribrush, and oh no. 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 That's some relatively recent trauma in the LoL esports world, but it is what it is. Turns out Demon Hunters are better than
Good
Masu
ward.
at level
Nice
1. And
catch, Shivam. But that's a great ward there. So obviously Galio's going to do really good in this matchup into Vrang. Not much they can do. Meanwhile, they do have double range bot lane, so Caitlyn, Vel'Koz should be putting in a lot of work. Meanwhile, topside Garen has become more of a scaling champion from his older days, so not much going to be happening there.
I'm sorry. I saw the little like Santa Poro flying in the background off the side of Summoner's Rift, and that caught my attention. And it was like
I knew you were gonna lose it again. I knew Summoner's Rift. Take control of your mind.
Hey, this is it's a really cool Poro and a really cool flying sleigh. That's in defense of myself. Also in my defense of itself, really kind of. Not an explosive first 30 minutes, and so we just kind of sit around. But, of course, right as I say that, Alves might be trying to find a gank into the mid lane on Funny Beaver. We'll still have Flash early on, and we'll dodge out the CC as well. So, a little bit of a visit from Alves in the mid lane, but nothing there going for the Demon Hunters.
Yeah, I don't really see the angle there from Alves, but hey, just going to be delayed in the jungle a little bit. Justice Punch just really good at getting Galio out of trouble in the lane phase, especially when Vrang has no CC. So not much to be had there. Wave bouncing back. Billy almost done with their full clear. Crab spawning soon. And Reindeer Smolder are going to be taking some abuse for the meantime. That's what you get when you don't have a Bage support.
Yeah, as well as the amount of range that Caitlyn and Vel'Koz do have. But it's a good taunt from Funny Beaver to slow down Vrang a little bit longer. Oh, straight to the top lane. Terps will get first blood down onto Aztec War Priest, who takes a few tower shots there, what it looked like, and doesn't have teleport. It didn't quite cover that just
Helly
yet.
Also no flash. So,
yeah.
Oh boy. That's
interesting.
rough.
And so now all the while the flash over from Shy Bishan will try to find some extra damage down onto Reindeer Smolder. But don't exactly have a ton of bursts just yet on that Vel'Koz early on, and he was already safe. So a little bit ambitious from Shy Bishan, but at the very least it is traded for Reindeer Smolder's flash. So probably a little bit of a trade up there.
Yeah. But the Ignite false confidence.
And Vrang duking it out very low on both this Akali and this Galio. Very tentative situation here in developing in the mid lane. Flash is still available, so as Alves arrives, he's going to flash forward to try to get Funny Beaver, who responds with a flash of his own, and will be able to get out.
Okay, didn't want to go for the taunt Justice Punch. Bustus Punch.
Bustus Junch.
Bustus Junch. As you flipped that around better than I did. Wait a minute, Pelly.
Oh, Pelly Penguin will find Alves taking his own wolves, and actually Alves will. I think, did he get all three? He got two at the very least.
And got the smite on the big wolf.
Much.
That's the most important.
Yeah. Why? Nice attempt there from Pelly Penguin to try to find a way in, but round two, Alves going to try to hop away, lands the knock up onto Pelly Penguin. But this Volibear going to
Okay.
heal passively quite a bit, but Olves turning it around. Terps has arrived.
is
It's bought
here.
time for the Crocodile to get there. And Terps will take the gift that Olves gives them.
Yeah, I feel like there's a bit of lack of communication with top lane there. Aztec should have known, should have let them know that Terps was on their way a lot sooner. And also missing the, oh, what I forget what the Volibear E is called. The call down is huge.
I know this. I know
It's like
this.
call down or
Either
something.
way,
Pump
whatever
them
it is.
down. It doesn't matter, but it does a lot of damage, and the shield is a difference maker. And if Pelly hit that, probably would have won that exchange there.
You know what? I need to stop focusing on what the name of the Volibear E is. I'm focusing a bit too much on that. So we'll take a step around. Vrang going to be taunted up by Funny Beaver. But all the while, we'll take a step back. Team G Demon Hunters having a really nice start to this game in which they will use to start up this Drake with the extra push they have from the range between Deli and Shy Bishan in the bot lane to be able to take this one fairly comfortably.
Yeah, that's just going to be the Caitlyn Vel'Koz pressure. A lot you can do after they've poked out Reindeer Smolder many times. Rakan and Hui really
Sky
need to hit
Splitter.
level
It's called
6.
Sky. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Just
Sky
kidding. It's called. Yeah.
Splitter.
Yeah.
Gotcha. What?
See, I knew it. It was
got
somewhere
it,
back
yeah,
there.
just needed
It was.
some time.
It was in my mind somewhere. But hold on, Vrang could be in a bit of trouble. Does have access to the perks execution though. Should they choose to use it? We'll hold on to that for a little bit longer. But you were talking about how this matchup is very much Galio favor, and it's showing that way here currently in the mid lane.
Not in the CS department, though. Beaver has been straying away from CS somewhere, somehow. But anyway, bot lane really need the level 6 for the Rakan out of the way. So we'll see if they can find a play. But look at that CS. 20 CS down just about on Smolder here. Aztec War Priest. I mean, it's hard for Garen to win early, but it's hard for Garen to win early, but it's also hard for Renekton to completely stomp this lane. So the 2 kills, though, is a very good look for Terps to command this top lane.
Yep, has the Phage as well, and is using that to not quite run away with the farm just yet, but has garnered a small lead for themselves. And seeing those exchanges, Aztec War Priest feeling pretty good about them, especially since it denies a lot of the kill pressure that Aztec War Priest has gone for with picking up this Ignite in the game, opting for that early lane pressure, that early kill pressure, over the option to be able to move around the map later on. And so it's feeling quite all right that he's not really have to worry about that all too much.
All right, 3 minutes away from Dragon Grubs. Picked up for the Bel'Veth is super good. Bel'Veth really needs the Grubs, one of their kind of win conditions. So picking that up off the back of the Renekton top lane is also exactly what they're looking for. So I'd like to see that. Knows how to win on the champion. Oh, Blade of the Ruin King first. Yeah, I don't know what the current Bel'Veth build is. I guess they buffed Blade of the Ruin King.
Honestly,
right?
neither do I, so no comment. But it is
Yeah,
still the
it
choice.
was like Kraken for the longest time.
Wait, Brain going to use the perfect execution going forward. We'll use that to just get away to see Pelly Penguin arriving, and Sky Splitter, as we've come to learn, is used by Pelly Penguin, and honestly, that just feels like me flexing my knowledge, and my bad. I shouldn't. That's
No, flex away.
We'll move.
Flex away, but you know, just don't make it too obvious. You got to be subtle.
Yeah. True.
Subtle
Valid.
flex.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something that honestly the Demon Hunters could have probably done a little bit more with their drafts. But speaking of the Demon Hunters, always going forward down onto Pelly Penguin, but the laser going to be dropped. Not quite going to fully burst down this bear just yet. Ace in the hole going to be blocked by Tanino. Wait, hold on, Vrang, what are you doing there, buddy? You're getting very low. Not going to die just yet. Actually, somehow manages to get out.
They just didn't have enough AoE.
Yeah, and now no kills either way, but now Reindeer Smolder going to be slowed up a little bit, but far enough away from the rest of the Demon Hunters to where he's fine.
Yeah, they just walk out of there. No one dies, but is very close for Vrang. Just didn't know where they were. No one, no scanners up to find that very sneaky collie and potentially get the kill. But that's an ultimate burn from Rakan. It's gonna mean that it's hard to make plays on this bot lane. You really want the Charm Grand Entrance combo to put away the Caitlyn and the Vel'Koz. It's just not going to happen for a couple more seconds.
Yep, and we will stick around and wait for that because in the next couple seconds, or at least the next 50, Drake is spawning up. It is the Mountain Drake. It could be a potential stacking sort of situation for the Demon Hunters if they can pick this one up. It would also be the feats of monster slaying going their way, and with how close they are to getting the third kill, it'll give them a little bit of a big boost. What? A little bit of a boost to getting those fancy boots, but Skyspeeder going to drop, not going to
no stun.
Shield up Pelly. And all it does is allow Aztec War Priest to be able to flash away and get out with his life, but you gotta feel that you'd be wanting a little bit more from this Garen counter pick from Aztec War Priest.
Not really something that's going to dominate. Needs a lot of items. Like two. Garen takes so long these days. Need at least 2 items. Definitely need to complete your Stride Breaker. The slow is just such a big difference for Garen. Has very little CC outside of silence. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Stride Breaker on Terps is interesting. I'm not sure about that one. I guess Garen's gonna, but Garen has Phase Rush, so you're not, even though you use it, you're not gonna catch Garen too easily. Yeah. I would just go full drain tank on that one. So I'm not agreeing with the Stride Breaker.
Is the choice that Terps has gone for. Could potentially slow down. Is some Reindeer Smolder taking a ton of damage. Ace in the hole going to be blocked by Gimlet. Sure that his sway can get out, but a flash down from the mage. It's not going to be feeling all that good for the Roflcopters, but what might do is this gank down onto Terps is going to slice and dice away and actually manage to escape. Now all of us trying to find a way down onto Funny Beaver, who's only the Belveth, so he's going to speed up and get away. All the while, Reindeer Smolder gets a kill in the bot lane, but we're not done just yet. So take a look, Terps in trouble once again, but Vrang and Olves are arriving to the fight. Perfect execution. First cast comes through. Second jumps down to get away, but the shutdown from the Demacian Justice finds a kill for the Roflcopters, and actually that's going to be warfare for the Roflcopters as Pelly Penguin goes forward looking for a 4th down onto Vrang. What a turn of events for the Roflcopters.
Yeah, that's a huge turnaround there. We're going to creep into a lead. Aztec War Priest does not go down. It's going to be able to find a plate as well. And bot lane picking up a kill on Reindeer Smolder. We didn't see how it went down, but that's also a huge lead. Caitlyn is really a champion that likes to dominate the lane. Can't really fall behind too much. And so giving over that kill is very nice for this way, who's now going to hit first item. Interesting first item. Usually it's a lost chapter item, but they have said we are going to go extreme scaling on this one.
Yep, going to be picking up the shoot. It turns into Seraph's Embrace. I'm stupid. Yeah. Oh my god. Either way, I mean that is still the big point. Is when it becomes really valuable. Is when it eventually transforms over. But that'll take a little bit as the tier stacking on Reindeer Smolder isn't actually all that high. All the while, Tanino Gimlets and Pelly Penguin maybe trying to find a sneaky little angle onto the bot lane of the Demon Hunters. Actually, Pelly Penguin recalled, and so the fight now. Oh wait, hold on. Laser going to be dropping down onto the way. Redemption will keep him alive, but not long enough as Deli going to trade that kill from earlier back his way.
Yeah, nice pickup. Another one for Deli, who had an excellent game last game, was able to carry. And Reindeer Smolder 1-1 tied on this bottom lane. And yeah, Aztec War Priest on Garen. Still going to be on runaway duty. Phase Rush proving the value. Nice little cancel, but guess what? Can do that charge again. Gonna land it.
Gets the stun down onto Olves, but Terps should be riding this one first. Belly Penguin's quite low. Funny Beaver's going to do his best to save his teammate, but it's not in time. But they can very least avenge him.
no.
Can they? Finally, they get Olves, but it takes so long because Vrang has now responded themselves. Ace in the hole, going to get a little poke down onto the Galio. The double taunt might buy him enough time to get away. He's gunning towards his tower. Will he get there in time? Shuriken flip lands his way onto the Galio, but he's pretty tanky at this point in time. Finally, Vrain gets the kill.
Now the auto, the ghost auto right there. Brain picking up the kill. And that was another close exchange. Okay, so it's AD Volibear. This got heavily nerfed, the Sunrise Sky, on Volibear. But they're still going to go ahead anyway. I think it's a bit of a necessity. There's just too much magic damage on the team. So good adaptation to your own draft. But yeah, this is an inferior version of Volibear at the current moment.
It does allow you to get that extra healing down, and Sundered Sky typically has made a few of the meta junglers, well, just that, even if Volibear isn't one of them, this item's still alright, relatively strong, but as mentioned, the nerfs Franz and Volibear for that specific style of build.
Nice dodge.
And Terps does really well to dodge out the Sphere, and actually, yep, flashes forward now, and that's a solo kill for Terps.
Yeah, the Stridebreaker is really good for killing squishies like Hwei that just want to run away from you, try to CC you, and that is one benefit of the Stridebreaker. Very good against the Hwei. And you put it to great use there, and that 1v1 ends up picking up a kill. Looks like they're going to get the turret, unless a TP is going to be made. I don't see it being channeled.
Doesn't look like it, yeah. So through all that, at the very least, the answer for the Roflcopters will be to pick up the Rift Herald, but Tower goes the way of the Demon Hunters, as well as a Soul Point Drake. It is certainly much more favored to the sides of TMG Demon Hunters.
Yeah, I mean, with the Drake Point here, super good play around the Caitlyn lane. Basically ideal. So they're hitting the ideal Belveth as well, as well as that. Beth is as a nickname for Belveth. It makes sense to me. It just works.
Yeah,
but also they're hitting the Caitlyn goals as well. So it looks like TMG are getting what they want off on the Rift.
Yeah, and it was reflected by their 2k gold lead, which is non-insignificant here at 18 minutes. Still, in these next 4 minutes, as the next Drake spawns, that'll be certainly a big point of contention, especially since we have Otacon spawning on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah, that is interesting spawn. Let's see here. Mid lane turret. Penguin
might be in trouble.
Doesn't have ultimate though. Not going to be a kill, but
yeah.
At minimum, burning the ultimate would be pretty good. However, looks like nothing much is going to happen. Terp's going to go back to the bot side here. Just going to hit a nice little lull state.
Nothing on the map available for either of these teams, and so fighting isn't necessarily hugely worth it, considering what you could potentially lose, but never underestimate the Demon Hunters' will to just go in, especially Olves. With Olves in the game, you could say that not much is going to happen, but we've seen some of these fights taken by Olves that have been they have been, in fact, decisions that he's made.
Well, you've never seen me criticize TMG for a lack of engage.
That's they definitely have the ambition to. Aztec warrior, war priest. May have been a little bit lucky if he fished around in the bush a little bit longer on the Garen. But
just the blue steel.
We'll take away the blue buff, yeah. Nothing too big just yet, but it might develop into a little bit more. Olves going forward right on cue. But won't fully commit to that fight, backs out, and so we go once again, sitting around. But Otacon on the map now, 2 minutes before the next strike spawns, so we might see a little bit of motion towards this top lane in just a few moments, potentially, from either of these two teams, especially since the Demon Hunters do take down relatively quickly.
2 minutes away from the soul being decided. Terps is in the middle lane at the moment. So if you take a look, a gander, full TPs on deck for everyone here. A bit of an engage from Terps.
Yeah, trying to find his way down onto Reindeer Smolder, getting him very low. The hero's entrance will come through. And Terps only really loses half his HP as a result.
They got the flash, which is the big deal there. Now they can hunt for Reindeer Smolder at the dragon. And you know that they cannot escape your CC. Is there a trap under there? Oh, it's a bit of a bait.
Can't escape CC. Deli's going to have to flash away himself. It's Nino Gimlet going to take a lot of damage. And don't know if he had the flash there, but will opt to use it. All the while, Aztec War Priest trying to find a way in onto Vrang, who's doing a decent amount of damage in return down onto the Garen. We'll get the perfect execution out with the Drake spawning in 50 seconds. So I actually believe it should be off cooldown by the time that's on the map.
Okay, 45, inching ever closer to this dragon spawn here. Deli's half HP, not gonna back. Just gonna take the health chunk. That's pretty dangerous, especially for a flashless Caitlyn. Ring and Alves trying to find a pick before the dragon spawn. Rift Herald getting popped. It's gonna give prio. And Terps is just trying to force Aztec Warrior out of this top side here. Rift Herald is gonna crash. Can they get the turret? And they're just going to back off.
It might have been a little bit early from the Roflcopters because the Drake's still not back up. Bulb's going for it. Will land the CC, so he'll buy him the space he needs to be able to get out. But, you know, it may have been a little bit early. The Roflcopters are going to be able to move into the river first and get some vision down. Pelly Penguin getting slowly poked
That's
down.
all damage.
Now will drop the ults, gets himself the health. Vrang
just flashes
away,
out.
and now Alves will be turned on to Reindeer Smolder. Will get that kill. It is not the target we were initially looking for, but it's a much better one as there's no smite available for the Demon Hunters to be able to steal this Drake away.
Vrang has ultimate. Didn't want to use it.
Oh wait, Frank's teleporting though.
Here we go.
I don't think they're going to give this up. They might. Oh yeah, teleports all over the place for the Demon Hunters. They're going to fight this one out. Try to be able to, if not steal it away, at least get a fight. Reindeer Smolder, the target of the Demon Hunters. The Drake will go the way of the Roflcopters. Can the Demon Hunters push forward? Get anything out for all they've committed? A few flashes away by Funny Beaver will be used to escape. But with how much was committed by the Demon Hunters to be able to find a fight there, they won't get what they came for.
Alves just caught slack and solo. And this is not a tanky Bel'Veth right now. Needs more time to develop into the unkillable Bel'Veth that just does so much damage off those autos. Didn't happen. CC was there. And that's going to be the dragon over to the side of Roflcopters, who've bought themselves quite a bit of time. So, a huge pickup. I mean, Vrang getting out and they didn't get a single kill would have been amazing for them. But unfortunately, they lost the most important person for the dragon objective, the jungler. Just has to be a lot more careful.
Yeah, and so being careful, it will be a bit important as Baron and Otacon are spawning up relatively soon. Well, Otacon has spawned up. Baron, in less than a minute here, a team fight in around this top half of the map could be a really big moment for this game because the gold lead really hasn't changed all too much since the last time we checked up on it. Demon Hunter's still up 2k. But again, at 25 minutes, it's even a little bit less valuable than it was before.
Okay, Otacon. Looks like they're trying to set it up. Deli, solo, clear, protecting this one ward. Pele takes it. Back to mid lane prior. Wait, Terps!
Terps will try to collapse down onto Pelly Penguin, but this bear is very tanky, and the rest of the Roflcopters are around Terps. Can he get away? He's a bit caught having to flash over the wall. He'll then probably try to slice and dice away as fast as possible. The laser drops, and Tribition doesn't do all that much damage. Has to flash away from the taunt, from the shielded Durand of Funny Beaver. Still no kills either way, but a lot of flashes committed by the Demon Hunters.
Yeah, that's a lot, and it wasn't really for a kill. It was just to escape, get away from Beaver. And you can see on the side of Roflcopters, their flashes are coming up pretty soon. It's going to set them up for a very nice dragon fight down the line here if they can keep their flashes, hold on to those, especially on Reindeer Smolder.
Yeah, which it
Not
is
much
coming
being
back.
done.
It is back up right now as you mention it. So Reindeer Smolder will have that extra layer of defense if he's collapsed on by the likes of Frang or Terps, who themselves don't have flashes. Not a lot of mobility, or not a lot of additional mobility available to the Demon Hunters, more likely. But we sit around once again. Both these top side objectives still on the map, still up for grabs should a big fight break out, but it doesn't look like either side is really going to commit too hard for it. It's a very sensitive situation. A huge team fight could absolutely end it for either side. Probably just waiting around for this next Drake to spawn in the next few minutes, just under 2 minutes.
2 minutes there. Good. Another very contentious moment. Deli on second items, and you can see Reindeer Smolder on their way to third item. Be very, very big for Hui here. Looks like Pelly Penguin's going for the Dead Man's Plate. More movement speed, catch potential. Alves has completed the Stride Breaker. Very good against the play, as we talked about before. Oh, Pelly Penguin just getting free autos by Deli. No fear on the AD carry.
Yeah, and also on this bear who has quite a bit of health, and at least the Deli will get a few first strike procs off of it. Gives him an extra 10 gold. And probably honestly not all that significant, all things considered. Just means that Pelly Penguin's going to recall and we'll do the song and dance once again. Try to poke and prod around, maybe find something special from a few of these moments, but not finding anything just yet. We just continue and wait around for the next 30 seconds for this Cloud Drake to spawn. It is soul point to the side of the Demon Hunters, and there are a few decent usages of this Cloud Soul that would be used. I think specifically Terps and Vrang would like it a lot.
I'll pick attempt on Vrang, but nothing solid. Would have been nice to get Vrang out here. Still has the TP. We're gonna get pushed in the bot lane. And yeah, this dragon has TPO written all over it. Looks like they're giving a trade. It's going to be a trade they're giving.
Yeah, and yeah, okay, they move straight over to the Baron though, and because 4 members of the Roflcopters are on this bottom side of the map, are on the Drake, and Reindeer Smolder has to clear this out. They'll finally claim it. Baron is down to 9k HP, down to 5k. I think this will just be the Drake for Baron trade unless Reindeer Smolder has anything to say about this, which he does not.
Nope.
So yeah, just the trade.
Oh, wait, they're trying to double up. They're trying to double up here.
I don't know if that's a good
a bit
idea.
greedy, guys.
They're pushing their luck if they're trying this one. They'll have, I mean, the Roflcopters will know that they're on the top side of the map after the alert of the Baron going down, and yeah, Alves and Deli peels away, but it's a little bit disjointed from the Demon Hunters. Perhaps the Roflcopters move back in on themselves to try to take it, but instead, they wisely move away from the Otacon.
I think TPO should take it. Right now, they still have Baron, and they haven't backed yet, which would be huge, getting an opportunity to take those Barons off. Terps is already pushing on the bot side. No one's matching.
In the hole,
They're
going to
sticking
be a
around.
decent poke down onto Reindeer Smolder. We'll actually get Redemption to heal him up.
They should
pushing
look
in,
for the
poking and
angle.
prodding in this top lane. Pelly Penguin running forward, going to be CC'd, stopped. Grand Entrance fights his way down onto the Belveth of Alves, but there's just not quite enough damage just yet. They finally get Alves, but Vrang has teleported in. This Akali should clean things up with the perfect
the miss.
execution of this fight, but the taunt from Funny Beaver drops down onto the Akali. Fraying still all right. The Perfect Execution doing quite a bit of damage onto the Galio, but the heals from the Rakan keeps Funny Beaver alive. Oh, Fraying goes in,
Deli?
gets the space for Deli to go forward and get the kill. He's got the range to find and secure an extra kill for himself and look to push in this tower. Perhaps getting the tier 3, perhaps the inhibitor. These health bars are quite low. 9 caliber net will land its way down onto Ranger Smolder. As you mentioned, no mana on the Hui. Will mean he has to back away back to the fountain to recover that mana and health. That just means that the Demon Hunters can move on to the tier 3 tower. They'll get that, but all the while, Terps and Aztec War Priest duking it out, but no kills either way just yet. Deli's on the wrong side of this tower. Deli, that's some pretty poor pathing. Flash forward, but the stun comes down. Burn will finally claim Deli, and all the while on the side of this fight, Shy Bishan will also be found out by Pelly Penguin. And so a little bit of a blunder. Oh, wait, Vrang's not done with it just yet. Will get the kill down through the exhaust, but how will they get away? Second cast of the Perfect Execution will buy some distance. Olves is arriving to help out this Akali. Redemption drops down for a little bit of heals, and I do believe now we'll finally back away from each other through a relatively extended fight that kind of was a little bit awkward.
A little bit awkward. Deli didn't 90 caliber net over the wall under no pressure.
You know,
the highs and lows of Deli
yeah.
ends up going down. The Aztec War Priest barely makes out with the shields. And unfortunately, that was a really good opportunity to get more turrets with the Baron buff. But they're just not able to pull it together. They lost a lot of their Baron. And yeah, that is just unfortunate. Otacon being looked at right now. Everyone's up if they catch Elves, though.
Could be in a little bit of trouble. Won't quite be hit by the Grand Entrance, but a double flash away from Elves of Shy Bishan means that they'll be missing out 2 relatively key summoner spells on a potential fight that will break out, because Otacon at 32 minutes is still alive and up for the taking. And with Terps on the opposite side of the map, does have access to teleport to move over should he choose to, but it does look like Otacon is getting started up, and Olves in trouble. Olves is caught by Aztec War Priest, but Deli is able to turn it around with the Yordle Snaptrap. It gets a big auto tap down onto Ranger Smolder, not without the collapse of the Roflcopters. Deli getting closed down by Aztec War Priest, and the Roflcopters find the angle they were looking for. Triple kill to Aztec War Priest. They'll move probably onto the Otacon and anymore, but all the while, Terps pushing into an open base of the Roflcopters. There are no inhibitor towers left alive, and so this recall comes through. Vrang will do his best to prevent this Otacon from going down, especially the Garen alone probably not going to do enough to be able to take it.
A very good side lane for Terps there. Don't have to join the fight. Guaranteed win if you just push, and your team just has to make an exit. Unfortunately, they ended up brawling a little bit, but they did good enough for V5, where they were able to secure an inhibitor. 10 seconds left. Dragon going to spawn. This could be the moment. Unfortunately, Deli's not going to have a good timer. I mean, if they trade Otacon, I think that's their best option right now.
Yeah, Drake has spawned, and actually the Demon Hunters move up to the Otacon. They're starting up with just Olves and Shy Bishan. They do a decent amount of damage, and the healing available to Olves will mean that he's probably fine to take it himself. Do the Roflcopters know? The rest of the Demon Hunters are moving up to this. It looks like it just will be the Drake for Otacon trade. The Roflcopters will move up to Soul Point, as well as the Demon on the same level as Demon Hunters. So this has been like I think the 3rd time this game that's happened. We'll have to wait and see, but that is the trade that the Demon Hunters go for. They'll get the extra combat power from... Oh no. Don't tell me. Please.
This
not like
may
this.
mean we can't watch the rest of this game.
No, don't tell me. This one's been such a banger, too. I've
seen this one before.
Oh.
This is a terrible, terrible anticlimactic end
no.
to this game.
Ay. Riot, why? Rito, please.
We're going to ask production if they see the end game screen. Okay. I don't think there's any way to fix this, unfortunately, but production, a miracle we will take if possible.
But hopefully Shivam can work some magic. But
Yeah,
I
all we
think
can do
for
is just
now,
speculate on what happens in this game.
it's tough, right? Because like the Demon Hunters picking up the Otacon, they get the what would be probably a ton of roses by this point in the game. Get them a nice little injection of combat power. They've also got that bot lane inhibitor down and out. An open base completely. So there's plenty of options for them to get those double super minions moving in to make those next few objectives easier for them to take. But yeah, I mean that's no guarantee, and it's unfortunate that we're in the situation because Rito's Spectator is it is one of the inventions of all time. Put it that way.
Um, yeah. Okay. Well, I think we may actually be able
We
to
may
pull it back up. Interesting enough here.
could we?
I've never managed to successfully get that to work. Once the game's
Yeah,
lost, it seems to be dead forever.
it's typically pretty doomed when the game just stops like that. When it's not from a pause. But it does, at least if we're updating. It stopped. Oh shoot, what was the timer? Like 32 something minutes? Was it, Crims?
Well, the last thing that happened was the dragon and Otacon were taken.
Was the Dragon Otacon?
It was the sixth dragon.
Yeah.
So that was roughly the time when we ended.
Might actually have something, which would be absolutely incredible if we
It would be a miracle.
It'd be a
no doubt.
miracle. Shivum working wonders today with the camera work, and this time actually saving a climactic into the series, because that would be the most tragic game loss due to spectator bugs possibly ever. So if somehow we managed to close this out here in Titan Conqueror League to be able to bring that to you, it would... Please. We're back! Oh my goodness, Shivum. It's beautiful.
Oh, we're in business. Wow, this is surprising.
It's
Never seen
glorious.
this before.
We've somehow managed to save, or I say we, Shivum has somehow managed to save a climactic ending to this fight, because the top lane inhibitor is within the sights of the Demon Hunters. They will manage to successfully take it, and double inhib in the side lanes, and perhaps triple coming up real soon as there's no tower. But the Roflcopters have managed to recall and get back in time. But double side lane inhibitors down is a huge deficit to be fighting from, especially with Baron's spawning.
Yeah, Baron spawning is a big deal. Bot lane inhib being down plus Baron.
Almost straight onto it.
Very difficult situation.
It's completely dark. I don't know if the Roflcopters, they'll do their best to find their way into it. They'll see Terps a little bit. And now
they know where Vrang is.
Down to only half HP. So it's only Deli and Olves
Gotta
taking
stop
this
him,
down.
Terps.
Pelly Penguin will be taken low, and there's no more smite available as Pelly Penguin goes down. There will be no contest from the Roflcopters. They lose their jungler, and now the Demon Hunters look to push forward. They look to try to secure this end comfortably. The teleport into the back. The teleport into the back from Terps. We'll try to hit it. They just need to stop the retreat. Vrang will get the kill onto Reindeer Smolder, and that's a ton of damage gone from the Roflcopters. That's a big loss. Funny Beaver going low, but Vrang going to go gold and try to buy time for the rest of the Demon Hunters to arrive, and they do. Olves gets Aztec Warrior Priest, and with that, it will be over for the Roflcopters as the Demon Hunters take 3 games in a row from 2-4 to close out the series.
All right, Shivum bringing it back from the grave. We get to see the end. Demon Hunters are victorious. It's going to be 3-1 scoreline, but you know, it wasn't without some close moments there. TPO really bringing on their best macro to keep them in that game. Unfortunately, wasn't good enough. TMG Demon Hunters are going to pick up the win, and yeah, I mean, every game was just exciting. Just a complete fist fight. Hair pulling. It wasn't even pretty. It's like hair pulling. They're they're doing dirty tricks. They're doing everything they can to pull out a victory.
It really is the TMG Demon Hunters way. That is just how they do things over at TMG with this squad. And they thrive in it. I think their coach Driptide might not have any hair by the end of this playoff run that the Demon Hunters are going on. You might have health issues with high blood pressure as well. So it might not be worth it in the end. But still, I mean, the Demon Hunters advance over the Roflcopters. So congratulations to them. And GG, well played for the Roflcopters. They definitely kept it in it quite close, even though they didn't quite send us the full distance. They're definitely within arm's length for most of those games behind the Demon Hunters. But yeah, in the end, the team that was at 1 point the top of the power rankings at around week 4, they refined their form right when it matters, and they advanced to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, huge win there. A lot to analyze for themselves and for other teams. A lot was shown today, revealed, and I'm sure teams are going to look back and see the footage, do some research, and TMG are going to try to patch the holes there. But I mean, they are.
I don't know about
very
that. I mean,
strong
they
team.
might try to, but this is just how the TMG Demon Hunters have played every single series throughout the.
I mean, they're going to be
season.
ride or die.
This is
on
like,
I mean, for sure.
Look, it's not pretty. I don't even know if it's good, but it's worked for them so far, right? And if it's working, it's working.
Well, teams can be flexible, adaptive, but you're saying that they are incapable of change. We'll see in their next series if they can adapt a bit, and if teams can adapt to them. Because I mean, they also have some real standout moments as well. So definitely no team to be counting out, and definitely a team to be looking out for.
Yeah, and so with that being said, that will conclude it from us tonight here at Titan Esports with this Conqueror League round of 12 actions. The Demon Hunters take away this series, advancing to the quarterfinals. I've been Isaac. Alongside me has been Crims, working absolute magic behind the scenes to be able to bring you the end of this series. Was Shivam the whole night with a few fun camera angles as well. And so, that'll be it from us. Have a good night. We won't quite see you next week as we got a break for the American Thanksgiving. But after that, we'll look to see you the following week. Have a good night.